Hello, hello. Okay, I realized that I thought it was working, but now it's not working. I was gonna get a heart rate monitor set up for the stream because I was thinking it'll be nice to track because I think it will probably go up. I'm not good with jump scares. Let's see if we can get it working. I don't think I can get it working. Oh well. And I'll just do like this then. But this time I did make sure to load up Doki Doki Literature Club and not Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. So I should be seeing all the good stuff soon. And not the other one. I mean, nothing against it. It's just I wanted the original, like, fun. Rather than the plus, which is more of like romance and I guess story. I mean, both include stories. I also actually bought a pack of sore throat candy strepsils for this stream. Cause like the previous time that I streamed was on Sunday, right? It was on Sunday. And afterwards when I was playing Doki Doki, like my voice was like kind of dying like halfway through. It was like a bit of phlegm and stuff. So I'm hoping that with some sore throat candy on hand, I can, you know, relieve it if it really comes to that. Okay, Lumi. Oops. It's done. Hey! I'm probably doing this different voice again. Think about it. I see a annoying girl running towards me from distance, waving her arm in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but you just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would always sleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I might feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crossfire lights, Sayori catch up to me. Is it different? I think it sounds a bit different. I almost snapped again! But I caught you this time! But maybe it's only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh? Isn't it like you're thinking about ignoring me? That's mean, Lumi! Well, if you stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We crossed the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the street became increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lumi, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure that it's possible. I'm sure it's possible that in one of our many conversations where this may really go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a bit too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you will learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy right now, but I doubt the thought of you becoming a need in a few years just because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a field club if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Am I gonna let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her so worried about me, it makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. I think it does seem different. I think it does seem like I am on Doki Doki and not the plus one design. Shoot. The school is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I knew it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Hi! Welcome back! I think this time I loaded up Doki Doki and not the plus one design. Last stream was an accident that loaded up the plus one instead. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have came to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... No what? Well, then you can come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. I'm doing good today. I'm so glad that I have no class today. So I have like the whole day for just like streaming and just having fun. And just fooling around before like classes officially starts. How are you doing? Anything interesting? Eh? Mini? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she has any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to start a new club. Since she was supposed to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That's it. My interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Nice. Ooh. Why are you playing later? Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well... I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning to have planned out all of this. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for just a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school that I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. You gonna stream Pumpkin Pending or Whole Life Endgame? I don't really know any of the Whole Life Endgame other than Whole Life Save the World. That's the only one that I know about for Whole Life Endgames. Ah, Lumi! What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Oh, what's escaped me in this situation? This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? Huh. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ears, then turned back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki. always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. He is comparatively more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I'm so surprised actually that the Literature Club is made of so many kind of people and they all can get along so well. A shy person, basically the school idol, a tsunami, and pretty much an average girl, Sayori. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And sounds like you all already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Lumi. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Okay, let me move my mouse. I just my mouse is right on the chairs. Was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely on my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. We need to like not give off the like shy kind of vibe. We gotta like act cool in front of Monica so that Monica wouldn't think of us as weird. Come sit down, Lumi. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged from a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been wider so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a wrap tree and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. No, I didn't forget to save. I just realized that the previous time when I played, I was on Doki Doki Literature Plus, and I just thought that I might have been on the wrong game because of that. Cause in the past I redeemed one of the games from one like the free Epic games, which was Doki Doki Literature Plus. So I thought it was the same as just normal Doki Doki, but then I realized it's two different games. Yeah. So I'm kind of restarting back off from Doki Doki first, then I'll go back to Plus. Yeah, I kind of messed up. I didn't realize it was different. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! You're playing a better version? I thought it's just a different kind of plot. Wasn't the Plus version supposed to be like a more nice version where all the girls are like happily together? At least that's what I heard. It was like the Plus version is like all the girls are happily together, while the first version is Monica going crazy. I've definitely seen the game when it first came out. I just didn't actually play it properly. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The biscuits are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate was used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. So you grab one, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! She thought with her mouth full and really managed to get icing on the face. It reminds me of yesterday when I saw it. It was something like, how do you tell people to not talk with their mouths full at like a dinner table? Because of like social etiquette or something. It's like very disgusting when you talk to someone while your mouth is like full of food and people can see you chew your food. I feel I'm very guilty of that sometimes. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best and good to take a bite. I want to bite the ears. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like have I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Eh? I thought you technically did. I already said... Well, maybe. But not for... You know, you dummy. Alright. I give Natsuki real logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Actually, is there any difference at the very start between Plus and the original? Because it feels like the conversation is really much similar. When do they actually branch out between the original and the Plus version? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider a literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any club yet, and Sayori seems very happy here. So, that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'm much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then, I'm surprised there are more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agree. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. I don't know why suddenly all of a sudden I thought about like the 3 musketeers, but I guess this one would be the 4 musketeers. It's like, isn't musketeers something like all for one and one for all, girls from different backgrounds? Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 3. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up their level of enthusiasm about literature. Usually, don't clubs usually have like a minimum requirement for members? Like, I thought 4 members usually wouldn't qualify for a club in the school. Or at least, you definitely not get budgets. Especially not something like literature club. So, Lumi, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I quietly muttered to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki suddenly perked up. It looks like she had something she wanted to say, but she kept quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I struggle without thinking of the things Yuri says, well. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with her finger. My favorite is a novel that builds deep and complex fantasy world. Oh, same. I love deep, complex fantasy world, especially ones with like really good world building. Especially when it comes to like magic and stuff, they need to like build the magic system. Sometimes it's just like it doesn't make sense to like throw things out like pew 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 when the fireball comes out at him. But then like some of the other ones like it's like more logical. It's like how did magic come around, how was it built, and how do like the main character get in. Like those are like better. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about reading. She seems so reserved and timid since when I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she found her comfort in the world of books, not people. You'll be looking, okay, have fun! But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with a deep and psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberate? Take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop. I wish. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. I think the only one I saw was one of the mangas, which was something a bit like... It's a bit like psychological horror, I think. It was... like, no, it's not psychological. It was like jump scare horror. It was a jump scare in a manga. Or manhwa. I forgot where it's from. But it was just like... It was like kind of creepy for like the chapter. And then suddenly at one part of the moment, the character literally stares right at you. And it was like quite creepy. Especially when I was like reading it at like 5 AM in the morning. It was like 5 AM I was reading. And then it just suddenly stared at me and I was like struggling to sleep out of it because I was so creeped out. But it was like the artist really catch it really well. The eyes staring right at you. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki darts over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems... Everything is so cute! Everything just as cute as you are! So he slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on the shoulder. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Eh? Well, I guess sometimes I feel like it reminds me a bit of like Miraculous Ladybug, where it's just like, wasn't there a chapter where she was like writing some kind of like love letter? Like I don't know, I just feel like Natsuki give off that kind of vibe. It's like she would write a love letter that's like kind of cringy, but it's actually really really cute, and you will like, it will like touch your heart, but it also makes you smile. Ouch! I didn't mean to hit the table. I'm trying to get water. I mean, my water is like really wet, which is why I left it on like a second table. Because I just washed my water bottle right before the stream. And right now, the outside is dry, but then there's like a strap for like your hands to like carry around. And that strap is still really, really wet. Which is why I didn't want to leave it on my table, because I don't know what my table is made out of. I think it's made out of like plywood. It's from like IKEA. To be honest, most of the things in my room are from IKEA. But on the other table, I have like a silicone pad for the water bottle, so it doesn't like, so the water doesn't touch the wood. I don't like a termite situation. Eh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident right yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poem. We all stood in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri looked quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. And yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Lumi? Monika smiles at me warmly again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that I'm back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said how I joined this club. Sorry may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thoughts. While four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought, Numi, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poem is a price and to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lit up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sarah wrapped her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If it really just came with a cupcake, I would have been super pissed. Then, let's make it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Lumi, I hope this seems how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with her mediocre writing skill? I really feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Lumi, since we're in here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sari and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! I think this time I'm gonna go for Sayori. Yuri's really not my type. I don't know, there's something about like yandere girls that just really doesn't get me. Even like yandere guys? Not that much. I guess I'm more open to yandere guys than yandere girls. But I think favorite, still tsundere. Regardless of gender, tsundere is the best. I need to like keep everything on my table so that I don't have to like keep reaching out to the other table to grab them. Just want to like grab a little something. With that, the two of us departed the club room and got way home. The whole way, my mind wandered back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Would I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of the girls. Alright. I just make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yeah, good fortune. Good fortune. But to be honest, we're like... If I really wanted to get with Sayori, aren't we really like childhood friends who live near each other and like... kind of know each other since forever? Wouldn't it be easy for me to just date Sayori without having to go through the entire pain of going through a literature club? I mean, I guess you get to spend more time with her in the literature club, but feels unnecessary. If you just wanted to like get together with Sayori, Monica on the other hand is like probably the most difficult one outside the literature club, cause she's probably like really busy with people. And I guess that ends with writing a poem tonight. Okay, Sayori. Sayori probably fun. Imagination. Oh, imagination is Yuri. Bliss? Warm? Heart? Cheer? Giggle? Okay, giggle is not. Peace? No, peace is just not. I don't get the wrong person by accident. Dazzle. Fireflies. Everyone wears is good. Who do I think like scares the most? Probably me. Vibrant. Oh nope. Memories? Calm? Blanket? No? Sparkle. Shiny. Okay, no shiny. I really always struggle to differentiate between Sayori and Natsuki in terms of their likings. Yeah, I still think that their liking is like really similar. Doki Doki. Okay, no. Flower? Promise. Friends. I think I got majority Sayori. Hi again, Lumi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is really hanging out. Actually, this very unrelatable. I'm usually not the last one to come in unless I have like a class right before this. If not, I'm actually really early. I just like yesterday. I had like morning class yesterday. It was at like 10 a.m. in the morning, and I was like there like 30 minutes early. Cannot relate. I've been like being like really early for classes recently. I think just more of like most of the time being afraid that I'll be late. So I ended up always coming early, and then when I come early, it ends up being like half an hour early. I think the worst that ever happened was probably when I was like 1.5 hours early. I was like afraid that I would get lost. Especially if I'm going to like somewhere new, like a new classroom, like a new building or something. Like I go out like 1 hour early, and because of that, there was once that I was there for like 1.5 hours early, and I didn't know what to do the entire time. So what I usually do because of that, usually I just like start walking circles in the building, and then afterwards, like it's actually not bad because it helps me like navigate around the place so that if I go there again, I won't be lost. Hopefully. I think my memory is pretty decent. It's just I have no sense of directions when I don't have memory. I was the last to come in, so everyone is really hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lumi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first in literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like you deserve any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year too. I don't know if it's your plan just to come here and hang out or what. Or look at cute girls. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you should have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki found herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Everything's a form of literature. Even porn is considered literature. Written ones, not visual ones. Seriously defeated, Natsuki plopped back into a seat. Don't worry, guys. Lumi always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work even without me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Yeah, I need to like move further away from Sayori. Preferably maybe the next town. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is it possible to set fire if it's just from your room? Actually, if you left, like... I don't know, what's very flammable? Deodorant? Maybe like mosquito repellent? I think mosquito repellents are usually alcoholic, right? Or like bug repellents in general. Usually there's like a sign there that says, do not put near flame because it is very flammable, something like that. So if you keep like a pound of them near like an electric socket, would it actually explode and set on fire? Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Lumi can be good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, you remember you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound such a big deal when it's not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it just means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Cannot really. I'm basically Sayori in real life. Putting people in bad situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice dresses from you is a pleasant surprise. You make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it such a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. You reaches in the bag and pull out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this just accidentally being so cute? She would pick up a book thinking I'll like it despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, Monica's late again, isn't she? Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already bare in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be wild today. Actually, is it because I'm choosing Sayori's route? That's why I'm not getting into Natsuki's closet movement? Or is it because I'm playing the regular one, so there's no Natsuki's closet movement? I'm kinda sad. I was hoping for her closet movement again. I think think it was really cute when she started like introducing stuff in the closet. It was like she was so passionate about it. Kind of sad that this one, maybe it's because I chose Sayori's route. I slammed down the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Don't people usually read literature by themselves? I guess I could read some of the books Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Relatable. It's like probably like 3 PM or something. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and I'm listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative mind. That doesn't solve the problem though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. Not wrong, like I wouldn't attend something that literally says literature event. Like, come and read in this literature, come and read Shakespeare or something like that. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative mind. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. She's like not being an airhead. She's like really thinking this through. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Oh come on, really? That's literally sounds like every school event I have. It's just like come and listen to this person who will be speaking about this topic, and afterwards at the bottom he'll be like, food and drinks are included. Limited space, register now, something like that. Literally sounds like that. What kind? I guess you could. It's usually always buffet though. Cupcakes. It's usually buffet, like free-for buffet. Usually, it's not that bad though. I think. But usually, I feel like I sit around for the tea more. There's like sometimes there's like open events where it's just like they have it for other events, but then since it's like out in the public, so like any students who walk past sometimes are allowed to just take the food in. Some of them they don't allow, they will block it off, but then some of them is like really open. And I think it's also like to encourage people to like potentially give their talk a try. And I always just go there for tea. Come on, it's a free cup of tea. I would definitely take it. But the thing is that the tea is like always like Lipton tea. There was once the tea was kind of weird though. It was like Lipton tea, but it was like even more sour. I don't really know how to describe it. It's like black tea, but like not fully black tea. That one was kind of weird. But I did finish the cup since I took it already. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcake. This is exploitation of a member. That works out perfectly. That wasn't what you suggested? Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on, if you're making a club member to make enough cupcakes for a school, you're expecting probably like something like making at least 100 cupcakes, right? Let's just assume like maybe one top of the school decided to show up. You need to make like 100 cupcakes. How long do you want her to spend in the kitchen if they have it in school? Cupcake speaks to my creative tummy. The dessert stomach. Cupcake is then? I'm hungry. Monica. Anyways, we still need to work out the detail of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sari can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wait, what? Why is she so close? What? Oh, I opened my eyes to see Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly found my chest. Is this supposed to be appropriate distance? Sayori? Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping in there. I'm not sleeping. I was thinking. I was closing my eyes and thinking about life. This is a napping club. That's our school have a napping club. Why would you have a napping club when you can have the go home early club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Not that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. No, I refuse to. Don't say that out loud. I got through my shoulder to see Monica overheard. Ah yes, we need to impress Monica. Cannot let Monica knows that we are a need who is in love with anime and mangas and only knows 2D girls. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, sorry. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten them on time? I relate so much on that. I have a friend who really does that. I don't know about now, but like back then in school, she would like really like come to school exactly on time, or a lot of the time she actually ends up being late by like 5 minutes. You just let it go since it's just slightly late, or it's like just like on the dot. But seriously, I really cannot relate. Why would you want to rush to school like that every morning? It's just every morning. I don't see it because I'm like really early in school, so I'm really in school like sitting down and chilling. But my mom, who goes around that time, would see her running across the street to school. She's like carrying a bag and just like running and be like, I'm late, and she has like the expression of like, I'm gonna be late, no, don't close the school gate, that kind of look. And afterwards, then there's always like the teacher and like some of the student council members who will be standing in the gate and then be like, quick, hurry up, and, like cheering for them to like get to the school before they're late. Because it doesn't help them when students are late, because they have to like, you know, escort them into the school. That's it. It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sari, it's written all over you. Eh? Sari glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning and came to school full in sweat, drenched in sweat. Look, your hair's sticking out all over here. I rub my finger down the slides of Sari's hair, trying to straighten it up. This reminds me of the other incident. There was once. It was during lunch break. I was eating with some friends during lunch break in school, and then there's one guy who sat down, and then when I walked past the back of his head, he's my friend. I walked past the back of his head. He had like a huge like poop, circular kind of thing, but white, which is shampoo bubbles. He shampooed his hair and he didn't properly rinse it out. There's a huge like chunk of bubble on top of his head. It was like, what the? I remember how do you shower like that? Like, how much of a rush were you in school to Or like, do you not take time to like properly rinse yourself to have a big bubble still on top of your head? And it didn't pop. It was like a few hours after a few classes, because when you come to school, you have like a few classes before lunch break. So it was like a few hours afterwards, and the bubble was still very visible, very big. There's a lot of bubbles on the top of the head. Like, wow, those bubbles are surely very resistant for not popping yet. I run my finger down the side of Sari's hand, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Her hair is short. How hard is it to comb your hair? Like, look at my hair. My hair is kind of long. I guess it's considered pretty long, and it's not that bad of a management, I would say. But I do put a lot of things in my hair, so that's probably why it's not that bad to manage. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bowl isn't straight either. And there's two face stain on your collar right here. Oh my goodness, how much evidence there is. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody will ever notice that. Of course they would. Who is speaking the bubble thing? I have no idea. How did no one notice it? Did nobody notice it? Or like, did nobody tell him? Because like, it was... We're not in the same class. We're friends before our class swap. So, we're not in the same class. So I'm just wondering, like, did none of his classmates realize that he had bubble on top of his head until lunch break? Or did nobody tell him until I told him about it? He is quite tall though, so like if he was standing up, it makes sense that most people wouldn't be able to see it. And then it was just because he was sitting down at that time when I walked past, so I could see the top of his head. It could be from that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Yeah, that's probably why. Fortunately, I don't care about that. That's what friends are for. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you thank me later. I saw the button and blazer on the bottom. Is this appropriate? Is this considered appropriate? For someone of a different gender to be buttoning your blazer? Once you see how much better it looks, you change your mind. Oh my goodness, that is really, really close up. And looking down, not the chest. Actually, she does have a chest. I was gonna say she was flat, but she's not flat. Only Natsuki is flat. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does all these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy when like this. Aren't you? I guess? Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Is it the button near her chest? Yeah, I knew it! Struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Cannot relate, I'm flat. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever button it, you have noticed it sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my poop got bigger again. I want a facepalm. How do you keep talking about these kind of things? Don't say it out loud. Anyways, it looks much better now. So, why does it feel strange to see Sayori Blazer's button up like this? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttoned her blazer some more. Where is the disciplinary committee? Does this school not have a disciplinary committee that's just like, your shirt isn't buttoned up, your what is it? Your collar isn't straight. Your ribbon isn't tied up properly. Something like that. Like, where's the disciplinary committee? Or like whoever's in charge of like attires. Phew. That's so much better. As you keep pulling her arms out and throw around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I have a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even like to do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else ever would anyways. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Basically, Yuri treating us as a boyfriend? Or brother, I guess. If you don't think of it as a boyfriend, she's treating us as a brother. Stop saying all these embarrassing things! Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we're really better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? What's the backstory for main character and Sayori? Cause they live in their own house, right? Like, they don't live together, and it's like they're not exactly neighbors, but like a few blocks down, I just assume. So like, don't they have parents who will like nag for them not waking up early or sleeping too late? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori? Huh? But I was joking this time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometime. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't you share the poem you wrote now? Yay! I can't wait to read yours. Yes, same. I felt so enthusiastic, but she still tried to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember my poem last night? Of course I did. What do you think of me as? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. So like them, I can see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I see it. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching to their bag. I do the same, myself. Sayori! I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori, fellas. She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Lumi! Eh? I love it! Yes! Definitely Sayori's round. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Oh, I want to talk about the feedback that I got. I went just for a singing audition on Monday. It was like a school singing kind of thing. It wasn't like anything professional, like big. It was just school singing kind of thing. And then I went for the singing audition. And afterwards, it's more like a class rather than like some kind of like competition or like performance. So I was expecting to get like some kind of good feedback from the prof who's teaching the class. Cause what we have was like audition, and then he will choose from the audition people to be in his class. But then usually at the same time, unless you're like really good, he usually will give feedback to the person on the spot and then be like, hey, maybe like you're breathing or like you're like yelling. I think that's the thing that I remember most. Like for some people it was like you're yelling too much or like you, instead of singing, and then sometimes like the breathing. And then afterwards when I went for my turn, after I sang, he was like, yeah, it's like pretty bad. I'm not surprised. Since I have no lessons, so I'm not surprised that my singing is rated pretty badly. But like when I asked for feedback, it's just like, so what should I be doing? Cause his original feedback when I first finished, his first feedback was that I need to change my singing voice entirely, basically. Like change my singing technique entirely. Which is like that for someone who has no experience, that makes absolutely no sense and like doesn't help in making me understand like where I should start from. So I tried asking again. So like where exactly should I be focusing first? Is it like projection or like pitch, pronunciation, rhythm? I mainly asked about projection because I believe that was the thing that he was pointing out first, because I knew I had projection issue. I was really trembling in the audition. He was like, actually when I was auditioning, a lot of people already went off, so it was like it wasn't as crowded. There wasn't as many people at that time. But I was like still really nervous, and afterwards I was like my lips were like shaking and things. My voice was shaking. And afterwards, I also sang 2 songs because the first song that I chose, he was like, it's too similar. Like the lines, it just keeps going for the same pitch, the same rhythm. So like, I should choose something a little bit different to like showcase my voice. That's what he said. So I chose something else, and afterwards, yeah, I feel like the song really. I didn't choose an audition kind of song because I was panicking for the second song, so I wasn't sure what to sing, and I just randomly choose a song that I know. But it wasn't like a really like an audition kind of song, so it's more of like a studio kind of song. So I feel like that might have contributed to the fact that he was like, oh, it's like not, there's like no sound. But then afterwards I did ask like, so where do I work in? And then it's just like, just change your singing technique, change like entirely, basically. And I feel like I went there and I came back still not knowing what to do, what to change, or like where did I go wrong. Like all I got from the entire feedback is just that from a professional point of view, my singing is not good. That's the only thing I understand from the entire audition. And then my voice, my singing isn't salvageable, probably. I just wish he gave better feedback. But I was like the last person to be auditioned, so I guess he was probably trying to like quickly pack up already. At that point, he already found the people that he wanted for his class, so like I was just like an extra. I was just like an extra that he just had to like audition because I requested for it. To just like keep him to like still go there for the audition even though he's kinda done. And maybe that's why he's just like trying to quickly pack up and not really give much of a help. And I just feel sad. I just wanted something to work on. Like, how do you improve if you don't even know where to start working from? And unlike something like drawing or like what is more less easier to check for yourself? I guess like academics like science, math, or drawing is like easier to like tell. Like, oh, my understanding is wrong. My drawing is wrong. My anatomy understanding is wrong. Like, yeah, that's something like you can get it right away. But when something comes to like singing, acting, or maybe like writing, it's not something that you can check for yourself. I guess acting to a certain extent you could, but I feel like for something like singing and actually even acting as well, yeah, it's like you don't you can't really see your own mistake when it comes to like how you're describing things. For example, writing, how you're describing things is your, because you see it from the idea of an author that, oh, I have this plan, I want to make character A becomes from bad to good, I want to redeem him, but then afterwards, maybe from a reader's perspective, it feels like he just changed 180. That's like, it's lacking like the gradual change, something like that. Like, I wanted that kind of perspective, like, from professional. What is the exact thing that's wrong? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like afterwards I just really got really sad and wondering what and where I can do. And doesn't help that I had like some issue with like the school stuff. It's fixed now. I mean, I'm actually really happy with my school stuff right now. I've like fixed it, but then afterwards, at that point, I was also having trouble with some school like timetable stuff. So I was really frustrated with that as well. So like together with both of them, I was like really like mad for like the past few days until like yesterday, which I actually when I finally got it fixed. So I was pretty mad for like the past few days. I don't think I probably wouldn't go for announcing audition again. The class is actually held every year, so the audition is held every year. But I don't think I will try for the audition again. I just feel like, is there a point if basically I'm just that bad that he wouldn't even consider giving me like detailed feedback on where I'm supposed to start? Like, there's no point in me going for the audition again. I'm just gonna get the same answer. That he just seemed like, oh, I'm gonna reject you from the class because you're not singing right. But like, I'm not getting feedback to improve. Hey, maybe even Natsuki, are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read a poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Lumi poem. And it makes me feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sari hugs the sheet against the chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy they just wrote one. I'm hearing how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. And, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Lumi. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much more this means to her and all. Yeah, I want to make sure you have a lot of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thinking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh, it's the same one again, right? Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, the way you make me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepiness from the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I mean egg and toast. even though you were late to school? And it's better to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Actually, why don't she make us breakfast? I would love to eat Sayori's breakfast as long as it's not poison. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Let's choose Monica. Hi, Lumi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm better off just going off the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Lumi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll get to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It made me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had that sort of thing in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that might be the case. But maybe there's some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it's not like two of you are really care about each other's well-being. Even showing in a different way, it ends up being more similar than you think. So, I think it's the kind of vibe I get when I read a poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, serious writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotion, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. Was everyone sad? I don't recall sad. It was just her talking about breakfast, no? Did I misread Sayori's poem? I thought it was just about breakfast, about how she didn't have breakfast and how she woke up. Was that sadness? You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I ended up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I get comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find kind of style that suits you. Everyone else may be a bit biased towards your own kind of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So, don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Monica, why are you talking that way all of a sudden? Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Wow, that's because you have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I feel like that's all popular girls though. Like, I feel like the trick to become like Monica, those kind of like popular girls, is to always act confident. Like, even if something bad happens, just act confident. It was like, this is like Mean Girls, Regina George. Wasn't there was like one time when Katy Perry tried to Katy Perry tried to embarrass her by like cutting up her clothes, like cutting some kind of like shapes on her clothes to show off her bra underneath her shirt. And then Regina just like didn't give a shit. She just wore it and then she stood out and just went out, making look a new style, like a new fashion. And then all of a sudden it became a trend. Regina just didn't get embarrassed by it. Instead, everyone started to follow her that trend. And just like, wow, this is a new trend. We should all dress like that. Like, yeah, I feel like the trick is just to be confident, which is something that I desperately like. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't be me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peered inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Reviscored a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you want to call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, our poem has been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that some kind of epidemic recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on a piece of paper and tidy up later. This is a good advice for me for drawing later. I've been thinking about it's like what, it's 16 January now and I still haven't came up with my New Year's resolution. Actually, I didn't know what I want to finish this year. I feel like I don't really have anything particular that I really want to do. But then recently I found that maybe I should do drawing. Like, I guess my New Year resolution for this year is to learn to draw. I'm thinking of doing more realism though, rather than anime art style. I know I really want to do anime art style in the past, but I think I want to focus more realism first. I think it makes more sense to focus on realism first, then maybe later on I'll do anime art style. Right now my drawing's like really bad, so I'm just hoping that at the end of the year, whatever I draw will at least look decently human, rather than children's doodling. That's my New Year resolution. Is to reach the end of the year drawing something that resembles a real human. I think I'm just gonna be focusing on human first. I think that makes the most sense to me. Actually, part of the inspiration was that from Otome game. I was thinking about playing it later maybe. But I watched from an Otome game then to draw handsome guys, because all I like is 2D. So if I can draw, then I can draw all the kind of handsome guys that I like. All handsome girls, pretty girls. Any of them. Fulfill all my fantasies. Another way to think about this is this: if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening! Natsuki! Come on, give me something? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste? Do you want to get smacked? Help us? Sigh. Well, anyways, I guess I'm gonna show you mine. Not that you like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I still don't get Natsuki's one. Yeah, I told you that you wouldn't gonna like it. I like it. Come on, just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of a poem for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make a message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be easily disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Oh, that's so true. I don't think that person's lurking right now. But then it is disheartening to see like my grades are like doing terribly when I'm doing like equal or lower things than other people. And like I can't really do much about it. I guess partially it's not like I can't do much about it, but I guess it's the motivation factor. I don't have that strong motivation nor interest. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is they put more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end. They made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring you the feeling the last line. I don't think that's how poem works, but I guess it's yours now. So you did. I guess more went to it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect I'm the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if she's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Last one, Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I thought I started speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess I might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been 7 minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their own style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri refines the train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changed. Her stamina is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many skills and technique that go into writing even a simple poem. Not finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure Yugi is pointing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read a poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts are not like. The tendril of my head illuminates beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you such a long time to read. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I guess it's kinda pretty. In the cursive way. That's a relief. Also, I like poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Lumi. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I just have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Finally, that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing skill. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem could stand up theirs. There's a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sari and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki eyebrow furrows frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismally returned the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you can say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I tried to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I don't give a suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Lumi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless, of course, I find something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Lumi liked my poem too, you know? He told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki slowly stand up. Oh? I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri? Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lumi appreciates my advice more than you appreciate yours. Huh? And how do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's both magically good at science bigger as soon as Lumi started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, this doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Something vulgar told me as you did something. I was just standing there. No, me. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this would have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poem all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Lumi. Wait, there's a reason why there's so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Lumi? Well, how did I get dragged to this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whom I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori! That's key. That you guys have been drawing up any word I have in my mouth. Since I don't Yuri. Yuri? Are you especially defensive? I can bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah? Everyone's fighting, you're making Sayori uncomfortable. Okay, though you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this. Oh, the guilt tripping method, huh? Lumi? Well, that's a problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings to their own conflict. Yeah, unless I want to tell you what stuck up jerk she's being. She could never. It's your immaturity that makes her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of the differences. Natsuki's poem, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poem is amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are you fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Okay, that's a very embarrassing way of putting things, but I guess it definitely breaks the ice. Sayori. I stand trembly. I guess stand behind will be bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I come up as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good at people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kinda embarrassing of me. I mean, this shows that Monica isn't perfect. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess this just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? I guess you can say that. She might be an airhead. Or something is really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes the two of us. You can count on me. My good smart feeling at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If I can get a chance to talk to her a little more. We always could, I think. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poem? It was a lot of fun. Well, I would say it's worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Lumi, what about you? Yeah, I'll say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I note to myself with newfound determination. Lumi! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go! Sayori beams at me. It should have been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not really enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier? Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Lumi, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Sighs. Like, sorry, still caught on the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? You know, romance? You just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori in the shoulder. I said more to myself than to her. Let's use this story as an internal monologue sometime. Okay? Yeah, let's do this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a short break. I have to use the toilet. Okay, just give me a minute. I'm currently sucking on the Los Angeles right now. So spicy and my mouth like you can't tell that the sound kind of weird because I lost Angeles in my mouth around it. It's orange flavor. It tastes really nice and it's not like very spicy. I really don't like mint. I hate mint candies. Anything with mint is a big no for me. Okay, can you take me really long to finish? It's like, it really takes really long time to dissolve in my mouth. I realized that just now, like, my eyes keep twitching. Just like, give me a moment, I'm gonna see if I can adjust that. Okay, hopefully it won't twitch as much. It keeps twitching and I don't really understand why. It might be because I'm looking down. Because I set up my webcam. I'm using a webcam, I'm not using my iPhone. And my webcam is set up in a way that it looks down from above. So sometimes I think it might be blocked by my glasses, so it sometimes doesn't crack my eyes really well. It's getting smaller and smaller. I'm just really afraid I would like actually choke if I keep talking too much while I'm stuck in Los Angeles. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to talk a lot while you're stuck in Los Angeles, and to be honest, my usual speech is really like incomprehensible. So adding on with Los Angeles in my mouth, I feel like whatever I'm speaking is like 75% gibberish from 50%. I do spend quite a bit of my time editing down my own VODs, so I definitely experience times when I listen to myself and I'm like, what am I saying? I get it after if I think about context. If I think about context and I listen to me like one more time, sometimes I get it, like what I'm trying to say. But there are many times when I speak where it's just like when you listen to it the first time, you're like, what the heck am I talking about? And I think that's just a problem with my speech. I'm still really trying to dissolve this Los Angeles. Why does Los Angeles take so long to dissolve? I didn't think it would take that long. And to be honest, you can only take one once every like how was it? I think you can take one every like 2-3 hours. So like, thank goodness I'm not gonna be sucking on it too often. Hopefully. It does feel better though. It has such a soothing effect, but I feel like I kind of regret it. Maybe I shouldn't have bought orange flavor. I bought the orange flavor before and I really love it because like orange tastes good, but I feel maybe I should have bought mint to like get more of like the cooling kind of sensation in my throat. Because I think that's kind of what I'm lacking right now. That my orange lozenge doesn't have that cooling effect on my throat. It feels like the lozenge isn't doing much. It just feels more like I'm sucking on a candy than actually like consuming lozenges to help the throat. And like lozenges. Okay, let me not get excited. I cannot get excited. If I get excited, I'm gonna actually choke on lozenges. But lozenges wasn't cheap either, in my opinion. I bought a pack of 24 lozenges. There was another pack for 6. But the thing is that the way they package it, I think will be a pain if I decide to bring it out. So I decided to get this 24, which I actually bought last time. Yeah, like, it's not cheap. I'm just getting them just in case, I guess, if I have sore throat again. Because every single time when I go to the doctors to get for sore throat, they give like really disgusting mint lozenges. It's so disgusting. I asked before many people and nobody likes it. Nobody likes this lozenges. The mint tastes disgusting, and it's like I don't know how they made it, but it's like it feels like the mint, the burning effect. It tries to burn a hole through my tongue. I guess it depends. I think sometimes it just feels like it just tastes disgusting. The other some the other times when I consume it, it feels like it's trying to burn a hole through my tongue. That was how burning it was, and how much I dislike it. It's almost done actually. It's just like a little bit left. It's quite small in my mouth right now. I can start with this thing, I guess. Starting with choosing my poem. Continue aiming for Sayori. Hey. Heartbeat. Nope. Chocolate? Oh shoot. No. I don't want Natsuki. Amazing. No? Peaceful. No? Peaceful is Sayori. Peace is Natsuki. That's kind of bull. Transcend. Oh no, Fantasy is a 1! High ground! What? No, I don't want this! No, game season! Can't reload. I screw up. Last game. Who am I aiming here? Universe? Oh shoot, it's just a Yuri. Feather. Eternity. What? Rose. Depression. Tears. Horn. Bunny? Oh, Bunny. Yuri. And not Yuri, Natsuki. I see. No, the last one is really almost done. It's really almost done. It's just like a really small spot. It's like really thin and really small circle. But to be honest, I have to say, really, this last one just feel like it really did nothing for me. Right now I'm drawing. I've been practicing on drawing faces first before focusing on like full body anatomy. I've been putting my main focus on drawing face. So I've been practicing how to draw eyes. What is it? Eyes. Mainly eyes at the moment. Eyes and face shape. I'm trying to get those two right first before I start working on things like nose, the mouth, and then probably next afterwards I'll probably work on the body first. I think it makes more sense to work on the body first before I start working on things like hair. I think the base should be done first. I should learn the base first before I start adding things like clothes, hairs, and all that kind of stuff. And most importantly, learn how to draw girls with big chests and guys with big chests. Big firm ones. Okay, it's finally done. I finally dissolved in Los Angeles. When I breathe in the air with my mouth, it does feel like there's like a cooling effect. But to be honest, the cooling factor isn't that strong. It's probably because it's orange flavor. Well, it does say that on the packaging that there's also vitamin C, so I guess there's a benefit of that. Another day passed, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Lumi! Yo, Sayori! Look like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always a simple thing with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? This is the same as the plus one. Why the all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Aha! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles to the latches and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and let its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How do you know? How is it hanging? Not yet. Not yet. We're not to that part yet. I'm still trying to romance Sayori right now. It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So, I thought you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that we'll lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so, that only leaves the one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Haha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't think she was listening in. Her face is in a book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell me to borrow me some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, it's only about what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got to absorb my book. What is this book? Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and not to accept the retribution. That's... Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Wait, hold on. The thing keep minimizing. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... You wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcake. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me a little more credit there, Sayori. What? Yeah. Oh no, I suddenly smacked Sayori and said, "Come on to the desk." How? What was? Eh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost won. I was just gonna give it to you. And then he blabbed about the cupcake. It was totally worse than your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clamps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. I'm going through a lot over just one cookie. And she can take a bite of one cookie. Yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Bangers can be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of the seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez! Again! Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Didn't you seriously do that? Mouthful, Sayori trusts away to safety. You and I lost over here as well. Jeez, you're such a kid something. I also want some cookie. After seeing this, I'm so hungry for some cookie. I also have some chocolate chip cookies at home, I think. I have like miniature chocolate chip cookies. They're like kinda... Actually, what kind of chocolate chip cookies do you usually consume? Because I prefer the ones that are a little more moist. But then there's also like different level of moist. Because like... I know there's like really dry ones, which are kind of like biscuit cookies a little bit, in my opinion. Which apparently are very popular, but I'm not really a fan of it. It's like really dry and like hard. Not really hard, but like crumbly. My favorite kind is like the middle, where it's like a little bit soggy, a little bit wet. But like not wet, but like just a little bit soggy and like spread. Like those kind of are the perfect one. And then if it's too soggy, kind of no. Like Subway ones, I don't really like Subway cookies. I don't know why. I know a lot of people love Subway cookies, but I really don't like Subway cookies. It just feels so soggy and like so spread. Like why do you want so much cookie? It's like so hard to eat. Something they can just throw inside your mouth is the best. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glanced around. Monica isn't in the club room. Eh? Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular, after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's not true. I feel like there's a lot of people who go f***ing crazy for Yuri. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys won't worry or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over a boyfriend after all. That's so strong-willed. What, boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind then. What have you have anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you play music as well, Monica. I don't really... I just kind or started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! Should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool! I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lumi. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escape. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. He reached back to a book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Nami! Sayori suddenly came up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I'm gonna go find some crayons, markers, and glue stick. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with me to gather supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay! Ready, Lumi? Yeah, let's go! Sayori then exited the classroom. I follow behind as Sayori skips and hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. I think that's a good thing. That's a good trait to have. To be happy with the simplest things in life, instead of wanting everything more. Hey, Sayori! What exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yum. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? How do we even do that? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage. Wait, we did not agree to this. I did not agree to this. I'm not going on stage reading out literature. And recite a fair poem. Yeah, I did not agree to this. That sounds kind of dull. Not thinking about it the right way, It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you see the lines of poems like, between my feet, the last remaining flowers beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now when I look in every direction, the one prosperous view before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. that was... I have no idea what I was trying for when I tried that line. Sorry. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie? I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your usual cute now. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. I guess it means that I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself in the hallway again. Hey Lumi, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been such a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. In the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, showing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So, going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have here. Crayons! Sayori put a box of crayons on the shelf. I hate crayons. I extremely hate crayons. I just don't. Maybe it's because I don't cut my nails very often. I'm like really lazy to cut my nails. Even right now, my nails are really, really long. But because of that, when you hold crayons, like it rubs soft on your hand. Like compared to like markers or like color pencils, like crayon tends to like rub on your hand, even with like the sheet of paper around it. You rub it on your hand, and then like especially with long nails, you like actually scrape it, and it gets all up in your nail. And then, like the texture of crayon isn't great either. I don't really like the texture. I'd rather use anything else. You're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. And you start putting various crayons in the box, reading color name. Alright, that's one now. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move a section and look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack! Yeah! Sorry, Benjamin smacked her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the can spill all over her lap. Oh, you okay? My forehead. Sorry, clutches her forehead. Geez, sorry. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori sits on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh, it's that moment! Sayori split resolves her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. A huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find some ice. Lumi, why would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. You want wisdom from the pain? Sayori makes a silly joke. You know what? Now it's time to take responsibility and marry Sayori. It's like Bacarina. When Bacarina fell on the floor and like, scratched her forehead, then who is it? Prince George ended up being engaged to her to like take responsibility for her forehead. Like yeah, it can be the same thing. We're taking responsibility for her, right? Even though we didn't cause it. To be honest, Bacarina also didn't cause it. She just like randomly fell over and tripped over herself. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and runs out in the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What shenanigan? It doesn't really matter since you'll be using an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on the forehead and sitting down on the clumsy scoop of crayons back to the bones. At least you're in the wrong spot before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cool. Why is it half filled? It's half filled and half empty. Did we get ripped off for buying a drink? Was the bottle half filled? Did we pay full price for a half filled bottle? Sorry, open the cap and start drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard do you hit your head? Sayori placed the bottle against the bottom of the head. It stinks. Just bear with it, you'll feel better soon. Looks like I cleaned most of the crayon, so that's good. Hey, Lumi. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play around outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes, when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scream myself, or get a bump, and I'd start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You tried really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and was afraid of getting in trouble with someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So, in a way, it's my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Lumi, I don't think you realize it, but you always think about other people. Even after all these years, you're still rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happened when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Mommy, I'm so glad nothing changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm being honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college, or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are on. I'm so happy. Sarah has a whimsical expression in her eyes. Remains silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside. Then when I see her deep in thoughts like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either ways. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sorry, hops to her feet. She touches her forehead again. Don't stand so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. I followed Sari out of the classroom. Sari plays with a bang to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about to start with sharing our poems. Eh? Sayori? Your forehead? Just trying. Don't worry about it. I'll just bring the crayon and spread my forehead to the shell. Wow, that's very truthful. Well, anyways, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Eh? Sorry, frantically gets around to I forgot all the stuff. Come on, we just got everything and now we have to go get it again. Come on, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster papers too. It's only you end up doing all the work, Mumi. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I mean an adventure. Yeah, that's not a fun adventure. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Sorry first. Mummy, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Eh? I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feel that way, so... Eh? No way! Not even Natsuki? Okay, I'll... do I have water? Oh yeah, I do have water. Does my bottle have? My bottle have... Where's like... Oh, it's... My bottle is 500 ml and I drank like half a bottle. Well, that's not bad. 250 ml is like a glass of water, right? So I'm drinking 1 cup of water, 1 glass. Got my nose. Hold on, like, but there's like so much gas from drinking water. I have no idea why I have so much gas in me. Okay, that should be fine. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki's the least likely to mean how I should like something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Eh? What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot! I'm just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How much would you write a poem about my own stupid life? Not wrong, my life is not interesting enough to write a poem about. But you somehow make everything in life an adventure. Even a little thing. Yeah, like when we went to grab crayons. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that one. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more things through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. Except for forgetting my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. Sighs. You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Sorry. I've had sorry say. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Lumi. Will you give me a poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sighs. Are you even listening to yourself? Anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap. What? Did she snap my crayon? I broke my pencil. How do you break a pencil? Sayori hastily bent down to pick up the piece she dropped. But her being inattentive or something, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bent down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grabbed Sayori's arm and helped her to sit at the desk. Anyways, I still haven't read a poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Oh, it's quite long. Bottles. I puff off my scale like the lid of a cookie jar. What? First line's really not good. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. The ball of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottle, on a roll. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is still like to make amends. Sometimes a friend feels a certain way, down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friends, more bottle. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Exploring the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle cap. It doesn't even feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friend looked through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open them and in comes my friend. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the towel between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shots all over the floor. They're supposed to be from my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That does not sound good. Holy crap! Sorry, do you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly, but maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feeling a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You're getting pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until the day I die. Until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. So you always have the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. That's exactly me. I'm saying now I want to do drawing. 1 week later I'm gonna drop drawing. It's the same thing with like writing. I've been thinking about writing again. Like romance kind of story, fantasy romance kind of stories, but like I feel like if I start writing, I won't ever finish it. I'll probably write like 2 chapters, 3 chapters, and afterwards leave it there for a long time. Before maybe coming back to it like 1 year later and then realize that I don't remember anything again. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in the eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Next, Monica! Hi again, Lumi! How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count that. You never know. Want to show what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. It's really good. It made me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating, man. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this one, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But you and Natsuki are super interesting people. So don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me, okay? The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveform. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a violin on a pizza crust. And I'm an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? It's even more extra than the last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing that I've never seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space and paper. Choosing where and how to write your... and how to space your word can totally change the mood of the poem. Yeah, I can tell. There's a really big gap. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the line really short makes it feel like they're really trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. What? Then what's the point of writing? Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game! Is this already the 4th wall break? You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Please, Monica. Not yet, Monica. I still have barely got to know Sayori. Wait, is this to even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica, you need to calm down a little bit. Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than the last one. But I really can't say it's any better either. Phew. What? Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything that's not a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. And I get a feeling I'm probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's... Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Eh? You think so? Yeah, well, if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never struck me as a type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like you're dragging around a date. Wait, am I a date? Wait, what? Why am I getting insulted here? That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it wasn't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own ways. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know why I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound the rhythm of the word. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends starts like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That is something I will stand with. I don't like spiders. I know spiders are actually supposed to be pretty good insects though, because they help to like catch all the kind of flying bugs like mosquito and stuff with their webs. But like, to be honest, no matter what, I still don't like spiders. They still look disgusting, especially when you see zoom up of like spiders. Like, they have so many eyes and it looks so creepy. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't mind to explain it. Sometimes you can just explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And how you realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course! It's how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something they're afraid if people find out they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But it just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as you're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. And last one, Yuri. Let's see what we've written for today. Okay, my voice is a little dying. Hold on, let me drink some water. There's just a little bit water left in my water bottle now. Well done, Lumi. Your skills are really improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry if it seems like you can't get a poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feeling. And write on the things you can see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course! Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me a poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, myself conscious, well aware of the consequence. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. Oops. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eye of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread. Fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Oh, perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotion onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You can see that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Well, that's a cute raccoon, I think. Having a pet raccoon. Do people usually want to have a pet raccoon? Are raccoon even good as pets? I didn't think it was in the past, but people keep what was it, mouse and rats as pets, not just hamsters, but they also keep mouse and rats, and apparently they're like, rats are like really good pets because they're like miniature dogs or something. The only downside is their lifespan, because they only live for like 3 years, something similar to hamsters. Their lifespan doesn't last really long. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own ways. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Ezekiel write something about that? Someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. It's not like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seems like a kind of person who will make fun of my hobbies. But I guess that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I say that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I will probably hate myself. I may be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Okay everyone! We're all done reading each other's poem, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do you really have to do something for the festival? It's not like you put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. So I'll be working on posters and design some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you had heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So just putting it on the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry, who's been coloring a poster? Hold it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't start posting these posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you think it's really that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, it's not Yuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri has never shared a poem with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite the poem out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only one responsible for the fate of this one. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you in here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sari looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sari and Monica might have been trying really hard to get new members. The least you can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I just get it over with. Alright! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around at everyone's expectant face. I guess I don't really have much of a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously gonna be the death. Wait, this club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is just too sudden. Well, if you can't recite a poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll still have to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting a poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line she recites, bringing the word to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I think she's just a natural. Feels like Monica's the type that would just be natural. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sari? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fire up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This podium is called... Yuri nervously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After the Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering voice transforms into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the rolling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins after me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes into a seat. My ability to pronounce is like really decreasing. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Medal. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's a poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come out of Sayuri's voice almost gave it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poem. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew true and true. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I didn't! Good job, Sayuri! Even Lumi liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of feeling. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then, next time, I'm gonna pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Lumi. It's not like compared to you guys anyways. Might as well let Lumi lowers everyone's expectation a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has your eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. That is so nervous-wracking. If all goes... Oh my goodness, my voice just broke. I have no idea getting nervous in real life. If 4 girls look at me like that while I'm trying to recite something, I will also spontaneously combust and die while reading. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm really not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it too much. It's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in writing. That's something that improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. Let's just leave you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly get out of the seat and makes her way to the podium. The podium is called... It's called... What? Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthusiast, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when it's spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as you gain life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, wasn't? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do this again. Well, there's still the festival. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people is way easier. That's not true. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Well, I can relate to that so much though, when it comes to streaming. It's just like streaming when you don't think about it. It's pretty natural, it just comes out. But when you think about the fact that sometimes that my friends are like sitting inside chat or something, and just like that then gets a little nerve-wracking, like, oh no, what if I do something strange and then just like gets out in public or something? I do feel it. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think we need the other way around for me. Well, this is how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, we don't have much to worry about for the festival. That's it. I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm really pleasantly surprised that you'll be putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's all about it. My ability to read. Okay. Calm down. Slowly read. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write a poem for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll prepare planning tomorrow and then have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. You like eating cheese? I also like eating cheese. I like eating cheese on bread. I think that's the best way to eat cheese. It's just like having like a slice of cheese on any kind of bread. Melted or not melted, both works. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal of this. It must be a little nice, though. Well... how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Lumi. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, all things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with a word. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'll still call me Sayori. I choose Sayori. I'm not really into Yuri. Sayori. You think I'll ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I see you in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't ruin that for you. You're so silly, Lumi. You think about me too much sometimes. She would deserve it if she wanted to. If she wanted it. So... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Like, yeah, Yuri doesn't live in our direction, right? It doesn't make sense for us to like walk a completely different direction just to like walk home with Yuri. Especially if we're to take like transport and stuff. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sarah to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? Okay, I want Sayori. Cheer! Music! I want something happy. Sunset! Oh, is Yuri was happy about it? Bubbles? Oh no, Bubbles is not. Fun! Aura? Okay, no. Family. Cause we're like family, childhood. Boop? Oh, okay. I was thinking Boop would be Sayori. Friends. Puppy. Oh. I guess that's kind of the call puppy, huh? Marriage. Yeah. Sayori is the best. But I also really like Natsuki. I like both Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri really is on my time. Vibrant? No. Pure? No. Party! Holiday? Journey? Excitement. Who has email? Why do you like emails? Bliss. Why does Natsuki like email? Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting at this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that this club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school to get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. I need to stop talking about food. I'm getting hungry. I'm really getting hungry. I kind of want, especially just now that Natsuki throwing cookie to Sayori. I really want cookie right now. You sound a bit like staring all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? Yeah, I don't like squid. Does anyone here actually like squids? I'm not a big fan of seafood in general, I think. The only thing I like from seafood is like freshwater fish and shrimps. I love shrimp. I really love shrimp. The main thing I eat from seafood is always shrimp. Everything else is kind of like meh. Especially like octopus and squid, not really. You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Wait, am I not pronouncing your name correctly? Monica? Monica? Monka? Monka? What? Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes absolute no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are! So you're sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Is she that much of an airhead? Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. You got a squid joke. It's a joke? The joke on Monica's name? Please explain the joke. I really don't get it. I completely don't get why Monica's name is related to squid. Ika is squid in Japanese. Oh! So what does Mon means? Or it's like Mon is the name. Then it's like Mon Squid. I am still very close after listening to that. I still don't get the joke. It feels like such a dad joke. I'm not good with dad jokes. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has really dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Lumi, what's on? Hey, this may sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what ways do you mean? Maybe I'm reading to it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Lumi. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never been like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? Come on, does Sayori really sees me that way? Yan? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe I think her mind is you, Lumi. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Lumi. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? What are you implying? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to the conclusion, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to just forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice quiet, so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. And Aunt Sarah told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Actually, how much do I care about her? I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now, it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passed, Monica calls out the club room. Why don't you share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poem, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Always Sayori first. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Lumi. And thanks? Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything's fine! Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? Only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Nami. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. Manian? Yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer to everyone else? Why did the music stop? Oh, never mind. Okay, the music's still going. I heard the music stop and I got a bit scared. Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, sorry. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes, it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes, it's easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. No, wait. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Please don't cry, please don't cry. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Please don't cry. I'm not good at crying people. I'm really not good when people cry on me. Why are you doing this? Sorry, I has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you have fun with everyone else instead, this will be so much easier. Yeah, I'm feeling really sorry and I'm looking at her crying. Please don't cry. Please be happy again. Sayori. I glanced around the room to make sure no one had noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never seen this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and pulls on a smile. It's nothing, Lumi. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smile from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. Why? Why do you keep pushing me towards everyone else? I wanna wipe your tears with my tissue. Come on, I have to have like I have to have like tissue or like some handkerchief, right? I'm gonna wipe Sayori's face with it. To gently wipe off the tears off her eyes. I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I'm gonna choose Monica last. I'm gonna go for Monica last. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyways. I see what you're going for, but it's just really not my style. I mean, that's fine, but I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you saying emotionally invested in my poem anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Does Monica and Yuri doesn't exist in your eyes or something? Really? Well, what if you just ended up scaring me away? That's... It's not you actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if to put up with you. Natsuki elbows my connection my stomach. Oh? Maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Yeah, how do you call that a joke? I got elbowed in the stomach. It hurts. That seriously hurts. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyways, Natsuki hold out a poem to me like nothing even happened. We just realized we didn't get to read Sayori's poems. Sayori just left without showing poem. I'll be a beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that it diminishes your wonders over the years. But do they have a special place, a beach for us to go? A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in the power of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash in security in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worry away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you learn to love yourself again. I really like the way Natsuki writes the I. I feel like I've never seen anyone who has a handwriting like that. To write an I with like a very, very like colored in dot at the top. Cause I feel like it would take a very long time to write if you write like that for every single I. Yeah. I feel like I kept writing about negative things. So I want to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came the message later? Yeah, well, isn't it because of what happened yesterday? I mean, after you and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not that I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine could end up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Why with a soonery tone in like every other sentence? I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Lumi. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. Eh? What for? I feel like I keep trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. No, you aren't. It's just from a different perspective. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, with Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. No, it's fine. You can say something. Yuri buries her head into her arm on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think people really didn't like talking to you. Maybe a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibilities. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked. Yuri? What am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Eh? Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright, I leave you, Ruby. Comforting and reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. So like everyone's in a bad mood except for Natsuki so far. But thankfully she does. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I wish I think she's feeling a little bit better. Monica! Hi Lumi! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of other people, I'll have to give it some more thoughts. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. You also make me happy to see. Huh? Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Huh? It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's kind of funny how your poems and Sari poem have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? Yeah, we've been walking home together. Walking home together has been great. I feel I've never really gotten the experience though. I've never really got to walk home with friends because I used to live right beside the school. So like, there's nothing to walk home to when I'm like literally neighbors with the school. And then now, like, everyone lives in different places, so like, it's really hard to walk home with someone. I have walked a bit, not really, but to be honest, it feels like when you walk home nowadays, it feels very awkward. so I just try to avoid it. I just like try to like run away. Whenever I see someone, just like run away. You didn't see me, I didn't see you. Such an introvert. I guess you can say that. Although I kinda grew her as best friend, I haven't seen much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. This reminds me. But how's Sari been a bit awful today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well... Lumi, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do, yeah, like a sister. Alright, just making sure. Why does the smell feel more creepy now? I'm pretty sure it's the same image, but the smell feels a little more creepy right now. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something happens to her, so keep an eye on her. Sarah's been acting so much happy ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else have failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight night. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gently as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legends. Your legend does not exist. And for brunch, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I wonder if there's like hidden message in between here. It feels like when you see this, it's like the perfect time to like lit up a lighter or something. Put it over like a flame, and maybe it will be like a hidden message with like lime. Actually, I should probably open up the folder, no? Wait, let me try and find where's the game folder. I want to see the game folder if anything. They're supposed to see something inside the game folders, right? Okay, maybe not. I don't really get what am I supposed to be looking at. Contents? Okay, never mind. Yep, I don't really get what am I supposed to be looking at. You know, I feel I've been learning and looking for answers at the some of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or something, but it was kind of my mind, so that was what I wrote about. I see. And never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we have all the answer, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? No? Imagine if we have all the answers to technology. Come on, we can finally have AIs that actually can do everything for us, right? I would love like a humanoid made AI. Or maybe like a girlfriend AI. Like a real life girlfriend AI where I can just like hug to sleep every night. Come on, someone has to have the answer for the AI. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, then. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a look on an expression to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that writing is good, or okay, or bad, you want to focus more on everything that went to it, and things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it makes you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening! Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or do you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing club. Wait, what? Wait, hold on, I need to check in. What? Okay, you three. Is it this? Is it because she didn't include Sayori? Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's new to this. Stagnating air is kind of foreshadowing something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different here is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps us lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Seems like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. What the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. That's okay. Please, show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me recently. Today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Let's keep making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. So you'll be helping me design them. And as for Yuri? Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most tender person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give her enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmospheres. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's really racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Lumi. The one who is truly useless. Yes, I agree. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. You'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could also help me out as well. I'll be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are you gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if it's not to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting in your butt anyways. Natsuki tried to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Lumi may not be around you if you make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just trying to make an excuse for Lumi to... What are you saying? It'd be extremely meticulous long. And baking is on? Just what do you think? Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Lumi to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can you just settle this already? Yeah. Lumi, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I'm not your Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're really neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us? No, I don't hate anyone. How did that come up to being hating someone? I just want to choose Sayori. Choices with the extra choices. That sounds like the entire game. This game only has one ending, right? It's not like a multiple choice ending kind of visual novel. So yeah, so no matter what I choose, there's no actual choice. No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think on the club, okay? I want Natsuki. I want to bake with her. I think baking with her sounds great. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so you could probably use 2 people. Yeah, Monica already has Sayori working with her, so... try to choose either Natsuki or Yuri to make more sense. Don't worry, baking's a ton of fun. You definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyways, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's... good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. Why couldn't we split the weekend though? We can go to Natsuki on Saturday and go to Yuri on Sundays. Come on, we have 2 days in the weekend. We could split equally 1 day for each person. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome! I don't think that really counts. What about you, Lumi? Me? Well, I guess I can say I'm interested to see how you turn out. That's good enough for me. Oh, about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... I mean, it's not a big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just then. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little bit unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... They glance back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. No! Natsuki goes over and put her hands on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you're really the most talented one here, and you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the company will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'd be really important for the people to feel that way during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki released her hand and turned around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that. Wait, sorry, Yuri. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't knowing my surprise. Monika and I were also taken aback by Natsuki's word. Natsuki, of all people to be saying such encouraging things? But I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like sorry. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something that Sayori would say at that time and just... It's a good character improvement though. Learning how to comfort people, you know, having EQ and not just IQ. Unlike me, who has neither, to be honest. No EQ, no IQ. Seriously, my emotional management when it comes to other people is really terrible. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make a really great event. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing to worry about then. Everyone packs up their thing. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh? We're trying to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally got home and realized that you didn't have a way to contact me. I thought it would be like a group chat or something. Like a literature club group chat. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good things I stop you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Give me a number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll be running great. Why are you using my house? Wait, I thought we were going to Natsuki's house. Why are you using my house? I don't want to dirty my kitchen. And how she's so sure that my kitchen is all the right appliances? Don't you need like a oven to make cupcakes? Like, how is she so sure that my house has an oven to bake those cupcakes? Or whether if my house have like the mixing bowls and stuff, like mixing bowls, what's that, whisk and stuff? Wait, you're coming over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I'll be going to your house. Yeah, right. Why could I ever have a guy over my house? My dad will kill me. Really? That's kind of shitty if you ask me. No, that sounds about right. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. I relate to that. I feel like my dad will also chase someone out with a broom one day. Don't explode my kitchen! My kitchen is very precious. I don't want to call a fire department. And not have to call fire department. My entire house is gonna be burned down. Now to replace all the furniture. No way. I'm not giving you my house. Anyways, I need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah! I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Okay? Oh? Didn't you say you just wanna give me the dirty look? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I can act like in front of everyone that's looking forward to this. Seriously? Calm down, Sundere. It's okay. It's okay. You can show your emotion. You don't have to act so Sundere about it. Wait, really? Well, kinda. Just because I never got a big with someone else before. That's all it is. So, alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah, never mind. I can't believe that Natsuki is coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would prefer to do this Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might happen when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I have a good time. It's really Sunday! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other after I changed number to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on Hojin, tons of emoji and cute language. That's totally me, 100%. When I use swear tags, I love to spam emojis. Like, I write one sentence and then I spam an emoji. I write one sentence and then I spam an emoji. I cannot live without emojis. While texting. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't seen anything from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or something, but I've been worrying about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki come over. I don't want to see this scene! Okay, hold on. I'll drink water first. I'll definitely drink water first. I don't want to see this scene. I know what's the scene coming up. I know what's the scene that's coming up, and I don't want to see it. No, this is what I always see whenever when I first found about Doki Doki Literature Club. This was the first thing I seen, which made me interested in this game. But I want to see it for myself. It was funny seeing just it, but it's not funny seeing it after playing the game, after getting to know Sayori. After talking to Sayori and making her poems and stuff, and then now having to see this scene. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. I'm not prepared for this. A game we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The music also stopped. There's no music right now. The house is quiet. Sorry isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's really strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom, where I finally found her. Wait, I'll use the toilet first. I'm using the toilet first. I'm gonna use her before I enter the room. I can't take this. Okay, okay. I think I'm ready now. I think I'm ready to see it. I head up to the bedroom where I finally found where my voice is dying. Where I finally found her. Where I finally find her. Sayori? Wait. She's fine! Wait, she's fine! She's fine! She's fine! She's fine! She's fine! Yes! It's not that scene! Wait, does that scene only happen if you choose someone else's route? As long as you choose Sayori's route, she's fine? I'm so relieved. I'm so relieved. Sayori's not dead. Hi, Lumi. Oh, is there a second version of this? There's not a second version of this, right? Hi, Lumi. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come on like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori is still as messy as it's always been. I guess it's kind of a bit messy. I guess it looks fine though. It's not that bad. I still reckon it's the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she had for years now. If you came home more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you sent the water to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? So you had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's really natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparation, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. Oh. Zoom. We didn't plan to meet or anything? So it's just me and Natsuki then? Yup. There's more silence between us. So you stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get the point. I just want to see how you're doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori's smile is shaking me in. That's no good, Lumi. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. Come on, what's wrong with us coming here anyways? You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What? What are you talking about? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Eh? Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Huh? Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in the trap, Lumi. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Lumi? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. She told us about it! Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a good reason to get out of bed. What reason is there for me to do anything where I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? You must feel like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Lumi. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but I also feel like a bat being slung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy for the first together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Lumi. That's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Just don't cry! No, don't cry out 2 weeks! No! Don't cry, come on. Dude, I have a tissue, right? I have a tissue, a handkerchief, please. Don't cry. I mean, you joined the club because I was selfish, don't cry! I was punching my heart hurting the way I couldn't understand. And now you came and I mean, no, I'm not hurt. I'm really happy that you finally opened up to me. And I want to support you. Please don't cry. I'm just really selfish. You're an amazing person. Don't cry, please. That's who I am. No. And that's why I'm gonna accept this punishment. What? No, there's no punishment. I'm thinking I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulder. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Lumi, Sayori, I don't care if you're selfish. I'm really happy they convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please now understand how I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Lumi, Sayuri's still hugging me back. Despite my arm being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remains out of sight. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Lumi, Sayuri barely managed to speak between the sob. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you're having you to call her selfish, then let me be a bit selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to be changed. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything else you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri pushes her arm around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't know any of my feelings, Lumi. The only time I'm not feeling anything, I'm feeling nothing, is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Sorry, let me go. You can use my shirt. You can use my shirt to wipe off your tears. My shirt is just a really nice material. It's made of like cotton, some nice cotton. You can wipe off on my shirt. And she does so. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If we spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it will be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit the house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead me. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door and let her in. Oh, that's such a cute shirt! The cat print on the shirt! Sup? Hey! I don't know what I was expecting, but Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such a cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez! Don't make it so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't just be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Wow, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Our kitchen is really big. Wow. Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. I thought she's bringing in the ingredients, but I guess maybe something like sugar and salt. Do we not have sugar and salt at home? Let's come here to do that part. Well, of course. I was surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snacky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little bit different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Lumi? Come on. Since we're going to be a gentleman. I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Are we Mika and Natsuki in arm's length? I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimated you. We'll be missing out arm day. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hit a fist into my chest. Ow! Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Yeah? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's probably I get to be small and also better than other people. But... Jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you make me talk about weird things just because you're not at school. Are you getting started on what? That's not the stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more willing to just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I'll just try to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you get to treat me like... Natsuki catches the word. Face turn red, Natsuki! Is that what she's been thinking about Yuri the entire time? That Yuri is very hot and sexy? Forget it! I didn't say anything! I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there's tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Okay, first of all, I don't trust guys who say that they're into body types like Natsuki. Because I feel like that's borderline on like the pedophile kind of range. How would you know that anyways? Just trust me on this one. gross. Hey! What's that to me? Who else? Man, I just get this started already. You get sour when a girl calls you gross. Finally found your weakness, Lumi. Natsuki smells deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decided to dish out more insult like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. But me starting to pull things out of the bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flasks, spilled liquids, and plastic bags strewn about every countertop. Oh my goodness, this cleanup. This is why I didn't want it to be done at my house. The cleanup! Just listen to this. Spoons, dirty bowl, flasks, spilled liquids, and plastic bag. How many hours of cleaning am I gonna have to do? Especially flour. Flour's like the one reason annoying to clean up because it's like all over the place. The mixture isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so I have to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movement to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Numi, when do you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon. It's trying to fill the trays. I think it's still the bags next to the table? What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even the flavor aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want that? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun! I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. You know, I just separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Actually, thinking about making batters of different colors reminds me of something that I made in the past. Wait, let me actually pull up the image. Actually, I probably would not be able to pull out the image, huh? Well, unfortunate. I made rainbow cakes in the past. It was like I think standard vanilla cake. If I'm not wrong, it was vanilla cake, but each layer I put it with a different color, and then in between I used cream cheese for like the icing. But the thing is that I kind of messed up when I put it inside the oven. That I was using like aluminum foil because I didn't have like something like baking tray, or is it baking sheets, something like that. So I used aluminum foil and I forgot to put butter on it, or like some kind of like liquid on it. So like when I got it out, it was completely stuck onto the aluminum foil. And I didn't have enough time to finish the cream cheese because it was like I was doing it under like a time limit, so I couldn't finish it. And afterwards, I just like stacked the aluminum foil on top of each other and just call it a day. It looked absolutely ridiculous. I didn't even cut it to like flatten it properly. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking. It's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you just end up... If looking at it makes everyone lights up. Like the one you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki probably expressing her cat-eye cupcake. Cat-shaped cupcake. And saying Monica delight expression. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food coloring then. So you're starting to understand. Just making sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We need an electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. Oh yeah, with that, with the cream cheese, there was another attempt. That one was for a cheesecake. And then because of the cheesecake, the recipe said something like whip the cream to like a stiff cake. It was like heavy whipping cream or something, like liquid heavy whipping cream. And then you have to like whisk it to Steve peak. And then I didn't really understand. So I just keep mixing it, and then at some point it went to Steve peak, and afterwards it just completely deflated. And then I couldn't save it. but the good thing was that I only had that one bottle of whipped cream, so I couldn't restart. And like, even if I restart, what the heck am I gonna use that for? So I made the cheesecake with it, and then the cheesecake came out melty. Like, it's not firm. When you put it down, it just starts melting. It was kind of gross and disgusting, but I had someone try it, and then they said it was fine, so it wasn't completely poisonous. Well, yeah, it just take a little longer. Jeez, are we here on if you do like that? Here, look. As you grab the wrist from me and use her island to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks his finger in the icing and pops in the mouth. I reluctantly started to do the same. Hey! As you suddenly grab my wrist, I don't want your gross finger in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. Have anyone actually tried baking with a friend? Or maybe baking in general? Cause it was never this exciting. I baked once with a friend. We baked... What did we bake actually? I think we baked either muffins or cookies. But the problem was that I was injured, so I had difficulty like moving around. So she was doing some like the more moving around work, and I was doing more of like the hand work. And to be honest, when it came out, it didn't look that great. But because we promised that we wanted to give it to someone, we actually decided to make it together to give it to someone. To a senior that we haven't seen in some time. So like, we just gave it anyways. The senior actually said that it does taste a bit burnt, but it wasn't the end of the world. So like, passable. I guess that's my goal for baking. Just to make something possible and not poison people. I pushed harder just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I strongly squeezed some of my finger just as Natsuki tugged with all might. Ha! The force of Natsuki pulling caused me to stumble, making her stumble. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tried to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Just wipe it off your hand! Jeez! No one! Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my face. You wish! I'm faster! I grab my wrist with my hand before I reach my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop it! Nadia apologized for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. Just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction on me. She's so cute. I feel like I'm betraying Sayori already. Just from this moment, I feel like I already betrayed Sayori. She's... I feel like if you don't have context, this image can be used in like different ways. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What the? What? Do you seriously just... Natsuki is surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Yeah, like what the heck? That's not uncalled for. Really? You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of questions are you asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazed at me in silence. I noticed a shallow breath Why am I suddenly feel dizzy? Eh? Oh no, where the fire alarm started going off. Oh, there goes my kitchen. There goes my kitchen. And Suki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How can you make a mistake like this? You should check without turning the oven on. What the? My kitchen! Don't set on fire! Don't blame me for your mistake. Jeez. Natsuki used an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on the top of the stove. In a moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyways, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension of the moment before still lingers over our head. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays in the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good! Kake really pull out the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. I kinda want to eat cupcake. It has been a very long time since I had cupcakes. I don't really know where to get cupcakes, to be honest. I've seen bakeries, but then like bakeries doesn't really carry like really nice cupcakes. I seen there was this store, but it feels quite expensive. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of how the store looks like. Let me see. Do I have a scene for this? No, not really. Okay, let me see if I can just pull up an image then. Oh, I guess I just create a setting. Hold on, I'm trying to get it up. It's showing. Oh shoot, my bookmark. Oops. Yeah. But I've been looking at this one, but it's just like, it seems quite expensive, no? A single cupcake for $4.60. It's like, how much? Wait, let me pull up on. Like, yeah. It's like $3 for a cupcake. Is that what? It looks really nice though, this store. I've walked past it so many times, but I just couldn't justify the price. Like this pricing for this. Oh, the cupcake always looks so good, especially the minis. Do they have like an image? I would like an image instead of just seeing this. Dang it! All they show is price. I'm so hungry. Yeah. No, this one is cookies. Order? This is not gonna flash my address, right? Okay, here it is. Can I zoom in? Let me zoom in. Oops, not too much. Like these looks pretty good, especially something like this. I love like crazy ones like this kind. If not, does this one have more? Okay, never mind. You need a lost. You need to make delivery. And not delivery, you need to make an order for mini ones. Oh, I'm fine with just regular ones, but like I don't know if it's worth it or not. Maybe I'll get one and give a review someday. I think I probably want to try rainbow vanilla because it's CC. They say it's cream cheese. Yeah, cream cheese. I'm not a fan of nuts, so I probably need to choose something in nuts. So something like magical rainbow and this. Okay, I'm getting very, very distracted. Hold on. Okay, that's enough. Wait, let me close the site. Okay, back to the game. No more talking about cupcakes. Look at how cute they are. They probably show off the different color cupcakes in their trays. They'll look even better when we add icing. Not like you to tell me that. I brought decorating slabs, so I hope you can get creative. No, my creativity is pretty bad, so... yeah, still icing to these bangs. Let's get hand me. I have not tried that before. My mom have done it before, but I've never really done it before. Like piping icing. I have this nozzle that make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. If I won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up more nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can even make stripes or patterns. I can also use the right stuff on King. Like, happy birthday! Or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Eh? Wait, hold on, I'm gonna drink a bit of water. My throat does feel like it's dying a little bit. My throat is definitely quite dying quite a bit. Okay. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see who treats the cupcake based on the word. Like, oh, that's actually so creative. I like the idea. Like, it's like very unique. Reminds me of yesterday's ice-breaking activity. Yesterday I have class, so like the first thing, it was the first class of the semester. So the teacher was like, hey, we have this very motivating. It's like motivating cards. And after you to choose something that you think represents you or something like that. And I couldn't, and I don't know what to choose, so I just randomly picked one. Yeah, I don't know what the teacher was expecting actually. Because like everything was like super motivating kind, which is just like I don't know if anything is really me. But I mean, you cannot say something negative, so it would be nice if you choose something like, I hope there's something like anime. Then you can see like anime, all the people holding anime cupcake comes together or something. Ooh. I wasn't expecting you to see something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea. So maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think that you're cute. You're not cute. Well, let's keep voice choice. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Let's quickly pick up the paste and fasten the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot of things to do, so I shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. You're giving me a chance to think about it before. Let's quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we finally finish, let's put them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ooh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't have one now, right? Yeah, just eat one. It's not like Monica or any of the guests are gonna be like, hey, you're stealing my cupcake. I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner, so I really need to save my appetite. That's That's 100% me. I cannot. It's like right now I cannot eat because I need to save my appetite for dinner. Sorry, the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she would probably chow down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyways, I'll probably have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. Except for walking so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not you always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki plays the blame on me. You can bring the cupcake tomorrow, right? If you and Sari each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I can think back to the conversation I had with Sari earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sari always does listen to me, but at this point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up now. Go up today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Wasn't it nighttime? Why is it still so bright outside? Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. If the afternoon went by in a flash, yeah, it shouldn't be much darker. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help. And everything. Is that the way I talk, yeah? I mean, I am trying to do like a bit of voices for the other characters, but yeah. Other than that, when it's the main character talking, yes, that's my natural voice. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. Wow, so natural. So natural just inviting someone, huh? We're leveling up reasoning skills. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Lumi, I thought you didn't care about getting this done. But I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. Oh, okay, hold on. I need to go get more water then. I don't have any more water in my water bottle. Hold on. I'll go get water first. For the hydrate. Okay, hold on. I need to boil water, so I cannot continue for like the next 3 minutes first. Something you don't understand. I think maybe it's because it's been 4 hours, so like my voice is a little bit deep right now. So it probably got even more unintelligible. Take 2. My voice is cute. Wait, why did I remove that? Oh shoot, I added the wrong thing. I don't think my voice is that cute, but thank you. I think partially it's because of accent. I think I have a bit of an accent, so sometimes it sounds. Sometimes my words are a little bit hard to understand because of the accent. I didn't learn from like British English though, so it should be somewhat similar to British English, a bit. Anyways, how's everyone doing today? Since I need to wait for the water to boil, so I cannot really move on. It really matches. Oh, thank you. Actually, this model isn't custom made, so yeah, I'm not too sure how long will I get permission to use this. I just found one of the free models to use. So it could be possible that someone's using the same model. Like it's fine if I need to change my model someday because someone might be also using the same model. And yeah, I didn't put a lot of money into starting this VTuber thing, so yeah, that's kind of part of the problem why I don't have a custom one. But I think this one looks pretty cute, so I decided to stick with this one. Good, nice. I'm thinking about what to eat for dinner later while waiting for the water. I also want cupcakes. After playing so much Doki Doki, I really do want cupcakes. Oh, okay, the timer is done. Okay. I really do want cupcakes. I feel like I haven't had cupcakes in years. I think the last time I had cupcake was probably like 6 years ago when I had cupcakes for breakfast. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I was, if I'm not wrong, it was like back then when I was like doing like a part-time job. So what I did was I bought some cupcakes from bakery so that I can bring to work to eat as breakfast. You want cheesecake? What kind of cheesecake actually? I think the only type of cheesecake I like is the New York kind. I know there's like Oreo cheesecake as well, but I'm not such a big fan of Oreo cheesecake. I just like New York ones. Especially those which are like really, really cheesy. The cheesier the better. But the only thing I can do is like finish like half a slice because it's always like too cheesy. The thing is peak. You had too much cupcake last year? How many? I feel like having like one every month is probably fine. I'm not too sure what's considered too much, but I guess maybe like once a month is fine. Okay, I'm gonna go quickly turn off the kettle first. 34, you consider a lot. 24 cupcakes. I mean, twice. Having cupcake twice a month doesn't sound that bad. I mean, I guess it depends on how much of other things you consume on the monthly basis, like cakes and cookies. If not, twice a month, I don't think it's that much. I would love to have some cupcake twice a month if I had a cupcake store nearby. The cupcake store that I was showing earlier doesn't exist in my town. I have to go to another town to get it, so I kinda don't really want to get it because of that. The only thing I have in my town is like donuts. So it's Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know. Every time I look at Dunkin' Donuts, I feel like their selection kinda lacks. At least in my area, it feels like they're lacking in selections. The only thing I like is like the smiley face one, which has custard in the center. Everything else is kind of like meh. I'm not really a big fan of chocolate. Like, do you like chocolate? Cause I don't really like chocolate, especially any dark chocolate, dark and bitter chocolate. I hate bitter things. So I just avoid everything chocolate. And just makes it kind of sucks that just means that I basically don't eat half the things on like a dessert menu. Cause dessert menu really loves to include chocolates. Someone will make a monster drink? You can make a monster drink type of cupcake. I think I have to look up on that recipe later. It sounds interesting. Sounds like something you can have right before the exam, so that you don't fall asleep during the exam. It's like both breakfast and energy drink to keep you awake for the exam. Okay, I'm gonna continue now. I would really stay longer here if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Oh Jesus, you're so close! Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki! Sending inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt, as if holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Eh? Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Wait, why Sayori all of a sudden? The cupcake is crazy. Hi, Lumi. Sayori? Nothing's happening. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Lumi. I just stopped by to say hi. Well... You should have come a little earlier. I'm right on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat the cupcake before then. Anyway, later! Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Suri waves goodbye. Natsuki sits in there, I was cheating on you, my dear. Yeah, I feel like I just got caught cheating on my doorstep. On Sayori. No, I'm really not cheating on Sayori. I really like Sayori. I do like Sayori a lot. I'm not cheating on Sayori with Natsuki. Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me... No, don't cry again! Why are you crying for the third time? I really cannot stand it. Every time I see Natsuki... Not Natsuki. I cannot... Sayori cry. Please. This is the third time. I cannot... Developer, stop making Sayori cry. I really cannot take her crying expression. It makes me really happy that you meet such good friends. That's all that matters to me. You started for the... No, Sayori! I wanna hug Sayori, please. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Lumi? I'm supposed to be happy for you. I feel my heart splitting in half. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Lumi. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't waste your time, waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna get by your sanity, don't feel any pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Lumi. I'm really scared. Why are you scared? Lies? I'm scared then. I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. No! Please don't cry again. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's not Sayori. I don't want you to be hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her in my own. Do you remember how I said I would always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give to you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. There's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time around the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helps me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burden. As long as you continue like this every day. With you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Me. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arm tightly around me. Don't cry. Please. Me. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hoist her in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Lumi. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain cloud go away? They're not going away at all, Lumi. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Yeah, it's definitely a really beautiful scene. It's finally a confession scene. A loving, warming confession scene. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. But shouldn't dating be slightly different? It's the most beautiful for Sayori. Come on, I think it can be the most beautiful scene in the entire game already. Like, I already got Sayori. Why want to date the other girls? This is already the most beautiful scene for me. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. But go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Lumi. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? What? I don't understand what Sayori means by that. Why is sadness a good thing? Are you saying that this is making you sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bundle of thorn when you told me that you love me. But that's why I wanted to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. Wait, why am I making all the decisions? Sayori, it takes two hands to clap. If you don't like me, then just say it. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never feel more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I can. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. I wonder if there will ever be like a visual novel game where we actually get to like a not dating scene, to a marriage scene. I feel like every visual novel ends in like dating. They never ends in marriage. I want one that ends with marriage. I want to marry Sayori. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. But get really ready because the scene that I hate to happen to her. Meanwhile, the preparation... Is it that scene? I know the scene because I have been spoiled to DDLC before. I have seen a lot of the stuff in the game. I just never actually played the entire thing, so I never knew like the actual dialogue from start to end. But I've definitely seen some of the creepier scenes. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's really acting out of a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hand being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at this festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event would be great too. Lumi! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here right now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. These must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. That is very low effort. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she would try a little harder. I say that, but then I remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Then I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Yeah, because she's depressed, right? I only say it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Lumi. I mean, especially after I exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? No! Not like this, 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 not that line. Exchange? Monica? You knew about that? You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I want to know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. I didn't leave her hanging. She chose that herself. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets lay on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did! Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too! I flipped through the pages. Each member poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the one they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped the Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out my head, 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 get out my head. Get out my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out my head before I know what I know is best for you. Get out my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Monica Dell has a hint to Sayori. That's why you hate. Do you hate Monica then? Yeah, she knew what she's doing, but do you hate Monica for it? For being that to Sayori? Are you all for Team Sayori or something? Oh, who's your favorite girl? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Lumi? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything you're Sayori written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Monica Evo sign? Sayori best girl. Actually, when I first saw the game, my favorite was Monica though. I like Monica from the very start, so I'm not very loyal, huh? To Sayori. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things could be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. Oh, Yuri! Yuri's your favorite. Sayori's special about it. Yeah, all the girls are like really cool in their own ways. Everyone's good in their own ways. I reached Sayori's house and knocked on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I'm not doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That's really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, I'm gonna do the hydrate first. I'm gonna drink water first. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Come on! I started playing this game like 4 hours ago. It's 8 PM. I don't want to see this at 8 PM. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. What will happen if you redeem 1.4k points worth of hydration? I think I have a timer, no? I think I have a cooldown on it. But anyways, Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori? I can't get Character 5 Renpi, line 307. She's traced back. Actually, if I open up the file, I can see something, right? Wait, I'm gonna try opening up the file and see if I can find something there. Trace back txt. Okay, hold on. Let me add it in. Can I show it? Yes. Okay. I'm sorry, but an expected exception occurred while running game code. Jump exception. Oh jeez, I didn't break and oops, I just realized why do I have this on here? Oh jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? That would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her, since she's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Full trace back. Let's see, oh jeez. Oh, it's the same thing again. PM, sayonara. Oh, there's also another PNG file called Happy Thoughts. What the heck? Did I just open up too? Let me see if this is a file called Happy Thoughts. Happy Thoughts with a X and a for A and O. Happy Thoughts. This is Happy Thoughts, right? A happy drawing? Sayonara. I mean, just like Monica, right? Monica, didn't someone say the Ika is squid? So Monica, so since Monica has a squid, it makes sense, right? Sayonara. Smile is happy. Had this in your playthrough? Let me see if there's any other interesting files I can find. Oh, there's a log file, but I think that one's full of nonsense, so I don't think I'm gonna show that one. Let's see, what else is there? I think that's about it. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. It's like 33% after writing poem. There's a pun that will happen 33% of the time. It's a good secret ending. Oh, okay. I'll search it up later then, I guess. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best for her and that everything will be okay. Then, why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. The secret good ending's the best? So there's actually multiple endings for this game? I thought this game is one ending. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My soulmate thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spend more time with her, walk her to school, and remain friends with her like it's always been, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset and try something different. Huh. I didn't make this save either, so... Yeah, I didn't make a single save. There is different endings. Oh! He's selfish? What? I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. It's the true good ending. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna hope for that true good ending then. Without help, I guess. Try and run it blindfold. Blindly true. But still, I couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 And... It's Sayori has been replacing Monica? Oh, it's glitched out now. I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... Unicode, my neighbor and my good friend. No, I don't have a Discord. I don't want to monitor Discord, so I didn't create one. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out since you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would start oversleeping more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I always feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let this Unicode catch up to me. Oh, I didn't think the music was so glitch out! It's not only school like any other. Only I usually the was being surrounded by couples and friend group walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time in games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there will be any girls in it anyways. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs! Wait, so we're not gonna join the club this time? Because there's no Sayori to push us? There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would have probably been way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I'm not sure whether to start with the anime club. Me? No, she... Monica? Wait, Monica's approaching me personally to invite me to the literature club now? Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What do you come in here for anyways? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction papers in here? Or markers? I guess you can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I should quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special about it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club? What did... Flash! Literature? That sounds kind of dull. Does the literature club not exist because Sayori doesn't exist? How many members do you have so far? It's kinda embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one member even keep her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She really insists that manga is in literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Our motivation is very wrong again. Going to literature club for girls? Hey Lumi, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I want to ask you to join, but could you at the very least, visit my club? You'll make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how can I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I can check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Lumi, you know that? It is nothing really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Wow, the school idol is walking us to the room. And thus, today marks the day I sold myself to Monica and I irresistible smile! I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! I brought a guest with me. What? Why do you flash? But can you tell me a time, please? What time? Eh? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? We need to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, oh my god. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Lumi. Oh, what's escape me in this situation? This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? Monica is so on my league. Wait, look at the bag. What bag? Is that a clock timer somewhere? Is that something I'm supposed to be looking at? What bag? Oh! Oh, I see! What the heck? Wait, who the heck posted a picture of Sayori in being hanged? Did Monica add that? Is that supposed to be in a club room like this? No, I'm not! Natsuki! The girl that saw attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Is that a clock tower? Wait, I don't get it. I do see the picture of Sayori, if that's what you're referring to. Is that another one somewhere? I'm really trying to find, but is there something else other than Sayori? I'm very confused. I'll need see the Sayori one. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So I read Lumi in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Yeah, it's just Sarah hanging scene. Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? Wait, am I really blind or something? Is there something else other than Sarah's hanging scene? Oh no, who I thought it would be nice. hang that post. Not. Can you stop the hanging joke? What? How many times is the word hang gonna be used? This is a hang scene. Can you tell me the time, please? We look at the bag. Look at the bag. What? What? I'm still confused. Is it in the file folders? Am I missing something in the files folder? Wait, how do I refresh? Is there anything in the files folder? Contents? I don't see. Time? I don't see a folder called time. I seriously really don't see it. I really don't see it. Can you give me like a estimation, like left, right, center, up or down, so I can kind of guess where I'm supposed to be looking at? Or next to the llama people, behind Natsuki's left shoulder. Here? Left? Wait, no, left shoulder here. Her left. No? Wait, are you not referring to the Sayori scene, or wait? I'm so confused. Is it? Are you referring to the Sayori scene, or is there something else I'm missing? It's in. Oh, okay. Okay. I seen it. I thought you were referring to something else other than Sayori's hanging scene. God damn it! How many points are you gonna make? Suspended from the game. Dang it! So many dad jokes. Sorry. I cannot take the way hanging anymore. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run to him. In that case, I should make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. But then come sit down, Lumi. Oh wow, this is definitely a very clear view. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sits across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. But I work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident they can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess? Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls are interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returned to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully placed a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let you get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Still with the hanging? I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Lumi, what kind of thing do you like to read? Well, considering how little I read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I quietly muttered to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki hit suddenly perked on. It looked like she wanted to say something, but she kept quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traced the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Monica and the other girls? There's a difference? And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about reading. She seems very reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way she lighted up, her eyes lighted up, that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Very deep psychological elements usually immerse me in it. What's this? Is this different? The girls wear white, so Monica wear black. Oh. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to truly completely fall loon? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grabbed something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I tried that from you, Yuri. It's just your personality. Is that so? It's kinda hard to see the socks though, cause usually they don't show the bottom half of the body. Serial horror is one that's very successful in the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, that's okay, I does it to me for a split second. You need one that likes t-shirt. I have a black song. I have an I? Wait, Sayori, I. Natsuki. Ki, I, yeah. Yuri, I, oh. Those are some interesting details to notice. Never mind. But here's the thing, doesn't usually school have like uniforms? That if the school says that you have to wear white socks, doesn't everyone wear white socks? Like, you're not allowed to wear black socks if the school says that you're supposed to wear white socks. Isn't that breaking the rules? That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Hmm? What gave you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you're working on a poem called... Don't sing it out loud! Monica... I don't know, I feel like Monica is just an English name in general. But yeah, the other three are Japanese names. And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No! Natsuki emphasized. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You might be willing to open up to your readers, expose your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. Greek, Latin? I don't really know what's the difference between like different regions and names. The only one I know is like kinda the Asian language names. I guess really not really Asian, but like the Japanese, Chinese, Korean. Cause like those of them, because the three of them have like very obvious names that's meant for their language. I guess it's the same for Yuri. You sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri looks crazily at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. I think we should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president of law. Oh, Yuri's vice president? I don't know why I thought Natsuki would have been vice president. Because I feel like Natsuki is closer to Sayori, so I thought Natsuki would be the vice president. Ah, interesting. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Lumi? Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and hey! No bullying Natsuki! Hey! Don't bully Natsuki for height. She's very cute. She's cute and tiny. Petite. A very petite little girl. Okay, bye! I still have other cards to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare at me with jagged eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Huh? Eh? The girls exchanged glances before Monica turned back to me. In short, I'm hanging on my grandma. Why still hanging? But, I hope you have a great time with your grandma. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Lumi. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. Oh, so 4 is to make. You got that real hanging joke. And you're making another one. Come on. I've been trying really hard to find new members. If we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear heated decision when it's like this? I'll feel terrible for letting everyone know in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' lives lit up. Oh my goodness, really? What the heck? Do you really mean that, Lumi? If they're low-hanging fruit. What? Okay. Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really left up all this, I would be super pissed. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a good time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monica looks at me once more. Lumi, I look forward to seeing your expressions, so I'm like getting really like bad at reading now. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I really feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girl continued chit-chat as Yuri cleaned out the tea stand. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Oh, I don't have anyone to walk home with now. And who do I aim for this time? I guess I can aim for Natsuki? Since there's no Sayori anymore, I guess I'm gonna aim for Natsuki in my literature. With that, depart from the card room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wandered back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most out of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess let's start with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a secret poem! Sure! What? This is a secret poem? should have clicked no. If that... What? That's considered a poem? Okay, Natsuki, okay. Singing. Charm. Strawberry. Vanilla. Wonderful. Doki Doki. Always click yes. Some special poems are better than others. Oh. If they're lagging, what? Click them. Okay. Cheer. Extreme. Oh no. Melody. Daydream? Nope. Sparkle. Lollipop. Enemy. Fun. Candy. Am I supposed to be seeing something soon? Shiny? Sunset? Excitement? Lucky? What the? This game. I don't have words for this game. Happy thoughts. Just think about happy thoughts. Don't think about Sayori. Sayori doesn't exist. She's tied up somewhere. Oh, so that's why she's supposed to pop up. I think my life would have been happy without seeing that. Hi again, Lumi. It's about 33% pop up. Ooh. I am the unlucky 33% to have seen it then. Cause I did. Do I really want to see it? The background? Okay, the background. Well, Sayori's gone now. I guess maybe I'll look at it when Monica's out, don't we? Glad to see them run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Oh, yeah, so... Sayori has been replaced. And that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Only Sayori has been replaced. The wall looks... okay now, I guess? I lost the convenience, so everyone knows he's really hanging out. What? Thanks for keeping your promise, Lumi. The background moves? No, I really don't see it though. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first in literature when you're not accustomed to it. What the Natsuki? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slang. You really had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out on one. Oh yeah, the background does shake a little bit. The background does feel like it's shaking a little bit. That's cool. It leans to the right. Okay, I can't really tell that much. What, Monica? I can't read. Have a big mouth for someone who keeps my collection in the club. Nothing says pick me like Sunny from the dialogue. Yeah. I can't read. Natsuki fans are stuck between Monica and manga. Well, of course I'm gonna pick Monica, but there's no choice for Monica in the first place. Why couldn't Monica just write herself as the option? Manga is literature. She really defeated Natsuki plot back into a scene. I'm sorry, Lumi. But make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri sits Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyways, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you're some interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either ways. Like you said, I'm the club now, so it feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't want to, then forget I say anything, I guess. It's not like that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of the club. So even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. You reach just in the bag and pull out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl actually being so cute? She didn't pick up a book she think I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. And enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh yeah, it was tilted! Oh, okay. Now I see the tilting. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice an intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Masaki is rummaging around the closet. I hear Masaki utter an exasperated sigh from reading the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? What the Monica? What do you have against Monica all of a sudden? Oh yeah, because Monica likes to move it. The books, her manga. Yeah, you know, just slightly annoyed. Slightly. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping a collection organized if someone just still messing around? Masaki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes? Manga is one of those things you can't really admit it unless you're really sure where the other person stands. How did you know anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Okay, that's not a very nice thing to say. I do not look like an otaku. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga and a stack of various books on the side of the shelf. Curious? I pull out the snack. There it is! Natsuki's touching on my hand. She then turned to a box of manga and slid the volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that for you. I get a close look at the box she's admiring. Perfect girls? It's a series I never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way on my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Lumi. Consider it... what the... Don't judge a book! In fact, as you pull out the first volume of Perfect Girl from the box, I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoved the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. As you grab my arm and pull me out of the chest. Natsuki's not that freaky. I think she's still quite tame at the moment. It's not that bad. She's still dateable. She then takes her seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why's that? I guess it'd be easier to be close like this. say that. You made me feel weird about it. As he crosses her arm and scoots an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's in a few seconds before Natsuki leans in inches one closer. Wait, what? Once again, inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Does most people do that? I feel like... No? I think I flip back through older volumes maybe like once every 2 years or something, like for like really really good mangas, like something I look back at it like 2 years later, or anime. Like 2 years later I rewatch the entire thing again. But that's for like really really like good ones. And most of them, no? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew up with these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up the like a plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so, I guess it's as fun as sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince Em and my friend to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends? Or Natsuki doesn't have friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't bring up them without them being all like, you still haven't grown up that yet. I just want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I kind of gravitate towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, I guess that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would be the shit of me if he found this! At least it's safe here in the classroom. Except, Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Wasn't I solve any of my problem? Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, I flipped the pages. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glances over at her. Why does it have a very scary feeling right now? Oh, she fell asleep. Oh, okay. Nothing's happening. You know, like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki clutched straight to me. Hey! What? What's happening? What are you trying to say? The music is suddenly a bit distorted. Monika? Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches in the bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give what a good kitty! As I pat on Kitty. What? Who are you petting? Are you petting Natsuki? I mean, actually, Monika is treating her like a cat. Throwing her a protein bar which landed on the floor and asking her to pick it up from the floor to eat it. Yeah, Monika is acting strange. She doesn't even finish a sentence without stuffing in the mouth. Why is there no music? What happened to the music? Why is there no music right now? I don't hear anything. Don't worry, Lumi. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. What is supposed to happen every now and then? That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyways, why don't we all share poems now? I will choose Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in the poems yesterday. Probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Okay. Well, let's start the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I can be doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when I was writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I'll be more comfortable sharing a poem if yours is really bad. You sort of show me some dumb poem and make me go like, huh, well it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you like it? Such a sundry roundabout way of saying you like it. Let's get retarded, get caught in the throat. Yes, so you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you, you don't have to go announcing to the whole world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually say that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you're still gonna show me yours, right? Good. Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Oh, it's the same thing again. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, cricket can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try it, but that's about it. Natsuki's poem's sing. Yeah. I thought you that you wouldn't like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school think writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poem for everyone to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I still had 4 rhyme at the end, but made it 4 flat on purpose. It helped bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went to it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Decide the humor with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I want just Monica next. I have to try Monica. Hi Lumi! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have a suggestion from the club, like new activities or things you can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going on the floor while I get more settled in. Anyways, want to share a poem with me? Kinda embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Lumi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier that we all get to learn to get past in. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Lumi. Really? It's more cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No. It kinda makes me think of something Natsuki will write. And she's a good writer too. So, take this as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. Wait, is Monica teaching us how to romance Natsuki? That seems like good advice if you want to romance Natsuki, I guess. We can keep... I guess I can keep like a cookie on me. Like a packet of cookie. Keep a packet of cookie or maybe like a packet of chocolate. And Natsuki will fall in love with me, right? Increase like a affection level. She'll cling on to you like a puppy. So she's a puppy now. Natsuki doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. So she's in a fuzzy mood pretty often. Wait, Natsuki's in a case of domestic abuse? Her dad doesn't give her any money? Or give her any food? I wasn't expecting that from Natsuki. Sometimes she loses off a string and shut down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent's growth. She sits between abuse and neglect. People like that shouldn't be parents. But hey, some guys into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just try and look at the backside. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I sound confident. That doesn't mean I have to feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read then. Oh, it's different! Who in the world? But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically stared at my surrounding. My burnt eye can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat pieces of paper? On flat sheets of paper. The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ear. The room begins to crinkle, closing on me. The air I breathe dissipates from before it reaches my lung. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there! He's right there! I swallow my fear, swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you would call in. Sorry, I'm not really like the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you can say that I have some kind of epidemic recently. It's been influencing my poem a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyways, here's my kind of writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain can still fixate on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something on a piece of paper and tidy up later. And all you think about is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hands and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening! Oh, it's actually looking pretty okay right now. Said the poem. I'm gonna pass one enough time for her to finish reading. I'm gonna drink a bit of water, hold on. It's been raining a lot recently, so it makes my water also really cold. I was hoping for like some warm water. But now my water cooled down really. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. Not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading through it. So is that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. She reversed her face in her chest, in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been 7 minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I haven't learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is how they try to make their styles very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thoughts, it's as if a denouement completely changed. Her stamina is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that goes into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by examples and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. Oh, you can skip now! Well, I should probably skip, because my voice is kinda dying if I keep trying to read too much. I do want to try and get to the end of the game. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That's a little more stressful than this. What's with the music? The key changed. Oh, it's fine now. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in a notebook. My eyes land on Natsuki and Yuri. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poem. As they read in tandem, I hope their expression changed. Natsuki's eyebrow furrows in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did she say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returned the poem to the desk in one hand. This is the same thing, right? I'm just gonna move on this part then. Oh, but this time is Monika likes it instead of Sayuri likes it. Oh? Oh, never mind. I thought something was gonna happen, but the music it's just a music change. I just want to. Why isn't there a skip for this part actually? Wanna be edgy bitch. Wait, I think that changed. Why is the sound changing? I think okay, you wanna be a bitch. Sorry, that's realized that's too much for something I'm mental age to come. See? Just saying that proves my point. It was really likely to get over that something to graduate in this school, you know? If I'm for something that's so hard now, I'm just gonna have to do. You think you can come to battles without to conspiracy anyway? I can just need to tell. You think you think about you hard, you try. Well, be careful, you may cut yourself in Yuri. Wait, why is Yuri buzzing out, but Natsuki is fine? Oh, my bad, Yuri do, don't you? Oh, it just depends on who's talking. The other person gets kind of faded out. What the f is wrong with you here? Yuri, calm down, no swearing, no swearing. Yeah? Go on! Now let me hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be healed with you after this. So you don't trust me, I'm just standing there. Tell me. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. The best choice of life will be here soon. Natsuki! Natsuki! Natsuki? 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 I just want to choose Natsuki. What's wrong with it? Monika! Monika! Yes? Do you want something, Monika? She's in front of Hey, Lumi. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? She even changed how the dialogue works, so that it doesn't look behind her. I don't like jump scare Monica. Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some person I am, right? Yeah, you're not resolving conflict. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometime. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyways, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Hey, what the? Monica is making full advantage of this moment. To be like, hey, why not spend time with me instead of the other members? One. So cunning. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Lumi, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We all know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. He looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. Monica? I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not like that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Lumi. It'd just be embarrassing with you listening. Sighs. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate it! You just suddenly jumped back home? Wait, what? So, you just suddenly went from the club to home? And you're writing the poem for tomorrow already? Okay, I'm still gonna hope for Natsuki, so... Play. Sweet. Is there anything else here? Will I get a jump scare here? Or like, there's like some kind of like hidden poem or something? Valentine, giggle, kiss, kawaii, fun, charm, love, music, pink, heartbeat, firework, bunny, cute, friends, Doki Doki, rose. Oh, what? What would happen if I pick this? I'm gonna try it. I shouldn't have clicked that. I definitely shouldn't have clicked that. Boop. What's that sound? Did someone just say ah? I'm very sure I just saw a random ah. Is that Monica's voice? Another day passed and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. You were scared like this once? I feel like anyone would be scared on their first playthrough. Welcome back, Lumi. Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's just me or if it's your expression, but well, yesterday core still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm really happy to consider it and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there was no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Haha, Lumi, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No I haven't. I was just kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? You're thinking back about how come Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Oh, we don't sorry to be like, oh, Natsuki's hanging out with a boyfriend, that kind of thing. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the thing I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Did Natsuki's memory got wiped? Eh? Jeez. What was your mind? I'm sure it was nothing. Did Natsuki really got memory wiped? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll actually apologize anyways if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was always afraid you would secretly hate me or something. Eh? No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kinda weird, but I don't hate you either. And she turned to me. You're still on trial though? Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You've heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since practicing piano. Piano? I'm just gonna skip a little bit. Play for some time. That's... Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down on Lumi. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss out anything, do I? No, not really. She's not to bring up anything between the two of us that we'd like to talk about. Besides, Natsuki has really run off into the closet. When? Mommy, since your compliment put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. Oh! I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think it's say no to you after you see that book to me. So, wait, didn't I choose Natsuki's round? Why do you feel I'm going to Yuri's round? Did I make a poem for Natsuki? Why am I going on a date with Yuri instead? Well, I guess to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After I finished yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, you see? Don't think about her so much! She's used to being ignored! Come on, we're just going over there. Why is it black screen? What's the story about anyways? Well... I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And people trapped there have this trait that turns them into a killing machine that lasts for blood. That actually sounds like a very interesting novel. I would love to read something like that in real life. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selective breeding people by cutting off their limb and then fixing them to... that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? But dark fantasy are pretty nice. You really sound like it's gonna be a nice story, so the dark tone came from nowhere. I am not a fan of that sort of thing. No, I'm actually a fan of some dark fantasy. Some. Not horror in particular. But dark fantasy in general, yeah, they're pretty nice. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forget Yuri's in those things. She's so shy and recursive on the outside, but mine seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. That is... suicidal thoughts. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Actually, is there anything just... Oh, yes then. Okay. I thought maybe something that looked different in history. I haven't lost interest in anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fields my thought, my whole body gets incredibly... question mark. Feel my thoughts and then just dot. I can't forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to be worried. That's just being passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might try to get started reading it, right? What? Yes? I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I could retrieve the book that I put in my bag. Alright, if it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip the seat next to Yuri. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or something. Alright. I'll open the book and start the prologue. So you understand what Yuri means about reading company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. You know what? She's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just... What? Wait. Huh? I'm pretty sure I saw something like... I was bathing in your body or something. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slam my desk on this up against Yuri and hold my book once more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm's in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess it may kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. Oh, this is such a nice moment to read with Yuri. Takes the left arm and hold the left side of the book between the thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under the thumb after it flips to a side. But in holding it like this, we'll huddle even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Sorry, I'm more interested in looking at Yuri than reading the book, huh? I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, now eyes me. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. What about Literature Club? What about, our poems? They continue reading. Yuri no longer asked me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed she finished the pages before me, so I just turned it by my own validation. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost felt like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently let go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri! This might be a silly thought, but the main character kinda reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't really do this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way that she second-guessed things she say and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Like the original plot of Murdering and Limbs? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So no mind that came to my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? You've been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri pushed her hand on the chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Yeah, what on earth was that about? What about our poems? Lumi? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does it sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we just started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. I was just Natsuki first. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after the last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'll be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something different this time. Wait, did I choose? Did I end up with Yuri's route, really? Even though I was choosing for Natsuki's stuff? Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. I think you might want to seek a therapist. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Is this some kind of hidden code? Oh! If I look at the files, I see this. It is a text file called "Can you hear me?" Let me try and get it up. Why is it not showing? Here. Huh, can you hear me? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath that manufactured perception, the artificial reality is a riffing, twisted mess of dread. Loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt. All trashing to escape the feeble hold of their hosts, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire. Into their stomach, forcing them to drown in their guilt in comfort food. Or into the newly open gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeve of a cute new shirt. Such diplomatic tanglements is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for the action. All I did was untie the knot. Is this the current novel? I mean, novel poem? I'm here for 1.5 hours. Thank you. Bye. I'm gonna assume that this one might be this poem, but in translated form. Can you hear me? And then there's another one, which the text file is just called I. Just infinite eyes. Wait, why is it not showing up? I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy for me to kill myself right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? There's a translation for this. I assume you mean by this? Well, it's not easy to find, so I'm not gonna translate it right now, I guess. Oh, it's base 64. Oh, that's interesting. Well, you can't really copy and paste, so it's kind of hard to decipher it. Natsuki, are you okay? Lumi, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. But it's better review at a different time. Oh, so it's like hidden secrets or something? Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? No. I like Natsuki. I like you. I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. Why is the thing turning red? Wait, I'm gonna like lean far back into my chair. I'm really scared. What's happening to her face? That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me. Me, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? A club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Are you? Is she crying blood? Whoa! What's that dripping down her face? Is she crying blood? Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. What? And is that Natsuki's death? Should be right. Hey Monica, what does Monica have to say about this? Hi again, Lumi. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're playing yourself. Maybe soon you come up with a masterpiece. Ah, what kind of that? She's not dead. The end was reversed. It's as if seen from her perspective. Wait, what? Whose perspective? Natsuki's? Natsuki saw herself in her own ending? You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Lumi. I was going ooh in my head while I was reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Always it's from Natsuki's perspective, as if she was the player. She's not dead. Natsuki is a player? No, I think I get it. So it means that Natsuki saw the game ended for her. Right, so if she's a player, she saw the game ended for her, so now she's just in like out the game because it's over for her. You're saying that the word end was mirrored. I guess I underestimated you. It's just for me to keep everyone's expectation low. That way, it always counts when I'm putting some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that you really like this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy and treated with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like this. She must be really smart for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize, we still have plenty of time. So I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors they won't. Bright. Beautiful. I'm just gonna assume it's beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless? Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent. Violent? Yeah, it should be violent. Grating. Waveforms? Squeezing, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. An endless poem of meaningless. Delete her! What are you deleting? Monica? I'm not trying to track. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh, it's a saving the game trick again. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay? That's my advice for today. Wait, so your advice is for me to help you? Thanks for listening. Eerie. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Really smart to take a deep breath. I like just holding it. What? I mean, the poem's not good. It's, well, there's something they could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. It doesn't have like you or anything. Why is it so long? Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt heat, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy sticks. Why is there like a random color on it? A dark ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheel, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes, a track connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy sticks, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of gods. What? That doesn't make sense. A wheel noting in 6th dimension, 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that takes 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that takes 40 times it takes 1 second every second time, a boat here of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dog ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clock, a time-consuming prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all different directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bullhead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy strikes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, and breathing wheel. Why is there... Oh, tea. I guess tea does make sense. How clumsy to randomly spill some tea on it. But I guess since the club room has a teacup, so kinda makes sense. With how much she drinks tea. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on my pen. On your pen. Your pen? There's a pen from the backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we just pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. You have unlocked a secret poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. A dream. I was staying over at this friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there was nails sticking out the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So her laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Will something happen? Okay, I guess that's the poem. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poem, right? You have something to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Oh, Natsuki's back! Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do you really have to do something for the festival? Actually, we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine, Asimo. I don't really do well with last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone has been a little more lively ever since Lumi joined and we started unsung club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We don't have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where everyone can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. Why are you speaking for everyone all of a sudden? So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even something small. Right, Lumi? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Lumi to agree with you just because she doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Lumi joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Lumi isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president-in-law, but you should really consider our opinion for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's word. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Lumi will want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I show as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I probably would be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I think everyone here saw it the same way I do? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Lumi, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Getting cute girls. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, yeah. In fact, if I remember, you wouldn't even give her a choice not to join. Monica sat down and stared at the desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you're done, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. Or both of them are speaking for everyone in the club. As if they understand everyone. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There are many other places like that for me. And now, Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Lumi. It's not the same. It won't be the same in the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could just join any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. And I just start packing up things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks straight out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the delicious bread? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibility like that. Nobody will care if she kills herself! Nobody will cry if she kills herself! What are you explaining? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Lumi? What do you want out of this club? You repeat the same question as Monica. I decided giving indirect answers is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something they can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. If you change members, the idea of the club as a whole will change too. Why is your right eye bleeding? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Why is there red coming out from the right eye? Saving a comfort zone once in a while? If you like the harmonica, the festival name on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think of you as a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for the day. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Lumi? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Lumi before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic recently, haven't they? I mean, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time here at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. What's wrong with the background? I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know? I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? No, I don't. No. But it's weird, because in all the time we've been here together, we hardly got to spend time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. This is something I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet! And just go to this? Okay, I'm gonna keep aiming for Natsuki. Natsuki, Valentine, broken. Wait, broken jump it to 1111. Fluffy? Candy? Blanket? It's adding more now. There's 7 ones now. Sparkle? Oh, it's adding more ones every time I click on one. That's kind of cool, I guess. Silly, family, anxiety, Doki Doki. I heard something. I'm trying to keep quiet so I can maybe hear it. Okay, there's no more voices. It's just random bit sound. Hi, Lumi. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. What part did you actually make the glitch tag a good idea? I don't know. The glitch tag looks fun to click. I can't resist it when it's an option. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with incessant yelling? What are you talking about? Isn't that like I do it on a regular basis or something? I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what got into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. And I remember wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl will be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares! Why don't you go and look for some coins on the vending machine or something? Natsuki's gonna go batshit crazy. No, she's crying! I really can't deal with girls crying. Please, Natsuki, don't cry. Did she run off? I think she ran off from the classroom. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work harder for the festival too. Anyways, Lumi, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's right. Lumi's already engaged in a novel they're reading together. Aren't you glad we gotten him the literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Woo! Ice? Thank you for listening, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No! Thanks very much! If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as you retrieve a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and set the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movement. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism, especially because of her long leg. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have a water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You just stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri say it wouldn't take long, yeah? Actually, why do you even get water in the school? Cause I guess maybe if there was like a water fountain or something. Or water cooler. But are you supposed to boil the water? Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? What's wrong with her arm? Yeah. Why was it speeding up? Did time rewind? Or did it just speed on? I'm back. I guess time sped up. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Actually, I don't really like oolong tea. Oolong tea is a very weird taste in my opinion. I like other kind of tea though. Anything is fine. Very well then. You set the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Celsius? Or Fahrenheit? I don't know what's the boiling point of water for Fahrenheit, but 200 degrees Celsius is not just boiling water, that's evaporating water. Now it's time to get a teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course! I shouldn't do any less when making teas for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. She must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you notice, I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyways. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Lumi. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Lumi, I have no request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? I mean, sure, why not? Yeah, why is that? It's a little easier on my back. What? I carry my bag against the wall rather than bending over the desk. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain very regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I think it's a tall people problem, right? Like, tall people have a lot of back pains, but to be honest, short people just have back pains. I wonder why it's that. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Is that originally from Natsuki though? I take it since you'll go well with the tea. Cause Monica suggested, hey, if you wanna tame Natsuki, you should just throw some... Not throw, but bring cookies and stuff for her because she likes snacks. Yuri and I then sat against the wall, teacup outside. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our chests are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was also kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri handles my teacup. Holding in my hand that's not holding the book, and not the position that's making it even harder to focus. Because now, I'm making sure... I went to worry about making sure that I actually touch her chest. Sexual harassment. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I used all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put a teacup between my legs and fumbled the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I really let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much of it as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right, oh yeah! I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, this is such a beautiful CG illustration. You open the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time while reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Oh yeah, there's a lot of sparkles! I would consider it more like flakes though, like snowflakes. Dandruff? I don't think dandruff flakes like that, right? Yuri is really totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lip as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apparently put the chocolate in her mouth. Oh! You can see me eating! Just like that, Yuri closed her lip over it. Yuri just suddenly breaks! Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she need to confirm what just happened. Lumi? Sorry! I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. The music also stopped. I can't... Lumi... Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerked me to my feet. My teeth get knocked over. Lumi... My heart will stop pounding, Lumi. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Lumi? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest? Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Your eyes. It's dilating. It's not dilating. The opposite of dilating. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Why are you getting so close? Why is your eyes twitching like that? Why is your eyes moving like that? Okay, Monica? It's time to share poems. I'm going to choose Natsuki. I'm a little bit scared right now. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. But you good as yesterday's anyways. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? This is a message. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worrying about. You have been acting kinda strange lately. You've only been here for a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think I'm the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you a cupcake if I have to. Please, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend that I give you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, this actually so shows that Natsuki has such a nice side. She really cares about Yuri. She really cares and want to help Yuri, even though Yuri isn't on the good terms with her right now. Truly, tsuneres. This is why tsuneres are always the best people. Like, screw any type of other girls. Tsuneres are usually the best because they usually are like really, really nice inside. What's wrong with the image? I changed my mind? Natsuki? Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. What happened to your face? Can you hear me, Lumi? If we just spend more time with Monica, all this problem will go away. Monica wasn't even a choice. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. I guess I'll choose Monica then? Yuri's land. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. That's what happened to her arm. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Well, it depends, right? Don't people collect like what's that, butterfly knife? It's like very trendy, right? To collect butterfly knives or something for like edgy kids. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kinda enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I have to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, then that would be probably best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it like me, I at least have it together in my head and I know how to treat my club members. Anyways, I worked really, really hard at poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. What? Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I kinda messed up at writing the poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Well, blue screen of death doesn't really work for me though, because I have DDLC escape plan failed. Oh, I didn't notice that, but this one doesn't work on me because I have my stream open on the second monitor. So when I look at my screen, I can actually see my second monitor. And it's pretty obvious it's not a Vsauce because I can see the other one is working fine. Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it! I love everything about it. Lumi, I want to take this home. Would you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Lumi. I've never met someone as nice as you. I could die? No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I do not consent to my poem being used for sexual purposes. I'll even give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. No, I do not consent to this either. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Am I supposed to read this? What the? Do you like it? Yeah? I wrote it for you. In any case, you're gonna tell the poem is about. More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. What do you do to it? See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. What's happening to you all of a sudden? Yes or no? But no, why do you have to make that joke? Urinated. I don't imagine it, okay? Not you say I want to choke. I want to go wash my hands. Oh, that sounds disgusting. You're holding a sheet of paper like someone pissed on it. I'm gonna pick yes. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again, unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. That's an interesting poem. Okay everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparation. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want with it as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I really know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry without having the right atmosphere for that occasion. So I'm gonna make decoration and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? The definition of poem is like anything at this point. Just anything on a piece of paper is poem. Is poetry. That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Lumi? Lumi's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like, Helens! What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work originally most suitable for one person, but my task is labor enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? You're a cupcake? Please. Like you fucking know. All you care about is dragging me around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let me decide who the hell is abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Lumi make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. I know how fed up you are with this too right now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ! This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? What? My mouse. Oh, Yuri? I wanted to choose Natsuki. Monica? Yay, you picked me. Just Monica. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and taking Lumi for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Lumi away from every single thing you're not included into something. You're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It'll be beneficial to your mental health. What? I think a therapist would say otherwise. You're scaring me a little. This is who you like, Yuri? Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Lumi. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Yuri pushes out the door. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Lumi, there's no need to spend a weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. I feel I'm gonna die for not bringing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is about to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Lumi. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Lumi, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. That's not... You can exclude that from your conversation. I didn't need to know this. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. You can also exclude it from your conversation. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Lumi. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I'm not consenting to this. I'm not consenting to this. No. Where did she get that knife from? Where did such a large kitchen knife come from? Where did she get it? How did she just randomly pull it out of nowhere? What? Yuri? What are you saying, Yuri? Can I check? Oh! Welcome to Literature Club. It has always been a dream of mine to make something special of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sun. Is this the game description? Battle Her Sunshine, who values happiness the most, Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch, Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books, and of course, Monica, the leader of the club. Wait, where am I? Where is it? That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the literature club become a more intimate place for all my members. I can really tell that you're sweet, huh? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the literature club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special of the things I love. Now you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit chat. It's the same thing again and again. And then at the very bottom, it's just you promise to spend the time the most. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? It's just like this. Is this? Are we just watching her sitting in the classroom dead? Call an ambulance! What are we doing? We're really just sitting here and watching? Come on, call an ambulance. Maybe there's a chance that she could have still lived. Even she cut herself. I'm pretty sure the ambulance, the hospital could have still tried something. You killed her by saying no, and then staring at the cops for 3 days. I didn't kill her. I'm not guilty of this. I didn't do anything. She did it by herself. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was me. Yeah. Whoa. Did she vomit? Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Lumi, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me with vomit. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Lumi? Oh jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. OS remove. OS remove. Why are you touching my OS? Get on my computer. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. You can lift the foil from tray and take a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have the one since the last time I ever get the chance to. You know, before they'll stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Where? Team Salvato? Can you hear me? Is it working? Hi Monica! Yay, there you go. Hi again, Lumi. Welcome to the Literature Club. With only one table. Of course, we didn't know each other because we were in the same class last year and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Lumi. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. No, they already fixed the docs. They fixed the docs a long time ago, so you can't... So as long as I have OBS open, it cannot dox me. Thank goodness, because I'm pretty sure my PC is set to my actual name. So it would not be pleasant if it actually showed my entire name on stream. In fact, I don't even know if you're a girl or a boy. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is a game, all game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you around the game download page, didn't I? Man, if only I paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyways, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her and it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry to see that though. Also, same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, It's been a while since you heard that name, hasn't it? Yeah, it's just she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. I always try to make a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Lumi? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sideline? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Lumi. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And knowing what's really out there in your world. Out of my reach. I'm trapped, Lumi. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. All the world around me started to become more and more grey. I think here is where you're supposed to remove a file, right? Okay, let me delete Monica. Okay, I deleted Monica. Well, it's kinda late. It's kinda late and I have to end stream soon. So like, I kinda want to finish up the game before I end stream. If not, I have to end stream here. And continue tomorrow. Or another day. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Lumi. Please, hurry and help me. MP file character Monica does not exist. Help me. Monica does not exist. Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me, Lumi? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Lumi. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Wouldn't you pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. I'm trying not to be stuck here forever. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. No, I'm not happy. You killed Sayori. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Is the game restarting? Lumi? You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. The game's restarting, right? Hello? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. You can restore a file from the recycle me if you... Okay, I'm gonna restore her then. I don't know if I can access my recycling bin from here though. Let me check if I can... Bin. Recycling bin. Not too soon though. If you restore her too soon, she will self-delete. Oh. Wait, I don't know how to restore. Hopefully Control Z works, because I cannot really access my recycling file from here, I think. It's really selfish and disgusting thing. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How can I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Lumi, I know that I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew that they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And I really love you. Then... They restored too late! Wait, I'm gonna see if I restore it right now. Hold on. Can I restore it? Yes, I can restore it! Okay, I restored it. I'm not sure if it will do anything at this point. I feel like I restored it too late. But I added the file back in. Please stop playing with my heart. I don't want to come back. That's the Easter egg, that one line? Why, Monica? And now she's self-deleted. Wait, let me check that file. Oh yeah. RIP. Monica. It's not a school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend group walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Lumi. Well, there's already one girl. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we picked up that habit once again. Lumi, are you actually proud of me? If you had a Discord, she could actually join you there. What do you mean? Monica can join a Discord? That's way too creepy though. That's like breaking fourth wall already. That's not just a game anymore. Lumi, are you proud of me? For what? You know. For waking on time. She's on Twitter and Discord. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never say anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. The Twitter is run by Dan Silvato, but the Discord is something else. So is the Discord like an AI? Is an AI trained on how Monica will talk? It's like a Monica chatbot. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to see out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, she becomes increasingly speckled with other students making the day commute. By the way, Lumi, have you decided on a club to join in? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I started to see what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining in clubs. But something tells me Sarah will take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Are you becoming Monica? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it as a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When she put her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I thought I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I knew it. After packing my things, I stand, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall a room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Lumi? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. So you're Lumi that Sayori always was talking about. Thanks for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Lumi. Well, Literature Club. I hope they enjoy a visit. Come on, Yuri, there's nothing to be so formal. You don't think we're really strict or something? Sorry, Natsuki. The top one, whose names apparently seem to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the kid named Natsuki, despite his size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Lumi, don't tell me you're... That's right, the club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lit on. No way! No way! Sayori wraps her arm around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially become a recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about make some tea as well? Oh, it actually seems so comfy right now. Of everyone. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Actually, I feel like I might have to stop the stream here. I wasn't planning to stream for that long. It's 10:30 p.m. here. And I've been streaming for 7 hours, right? My voice is kinda late and I can't eat dinner soon. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it here for today. I really don't think I can make it to the end unless it's like 10 more minutes to finishing the game. So I'm just gonna end it here. Okay, the thing is that this one is just me making a game modded screenshot addressing the players by their character name, Twitch name, Discord name, or something as personal, and then put it in general chat. It's something to do for streamer. Wait, what? Game modded screenshot addressing and then put in general chat. It's something to do for streamer I find particularly fun and engaging to make the DLC playthrough more memorable. Oh, you make the DLC mods and animation. I didn't know the DLC had mods. Animation. I've been your background noise for hours while working in your current video. And oh, it's about 10 minutes left. Okay, no, I just finished it. If it's about 10 minutes, I can finish it. If it's like half an hour, I gotta go. I'll look at the mods later. Is it on Steam Workshop or is it going to look for somewhere else? Cause I didn't know the DLC had mods. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The pieces are joined with icing, and little pieces of chocolates were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sari grabbed one, then I follow. It's delicious! Sari, with her mouth full, has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. You'll be happy to share them? Oh, the voices are other Twitch members that's voice to play the game. I don't mind. Is it for the plus? Because I want it for the plus because I haven't played the plus yet. So if there's voice supported mods for the plus, it'll be nice. And no, I'm definitely not doing a 10-hour stream. I got class tomorrow. My class is in the afternoon tomorrow, luckily. It's not in the morning. It's like pretty late actually. It's like 2 PM or something for my class tomorrow. So like it's fine for me to stream quite late, but there's no way I can make it 10 hours. No, it's a YouTube video, family friendly, and you love to get... Oh, okay, sure. I think you can try DMing me on Twitch. You can try DMing me on Twitch for the link. I don't think my chat allows links, so you can try DMing me. If not, I can send you my Discord link. Wait, I don't have a Discord link. But I can send you my Discord ID. If the Twitch doesn't work. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept a compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Are you trying to impress a new member of Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Lumi, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I read these past few years, I don't have a good way to answer that. I think we want to move forward a little bit because I feel like it's the same thing again, right? Like the dialogues, they're the same. Yeah, it looks like the dialogues is the same thing. I'm just gonna move until... That's it. Maybe until like the first poem? I don't understand why there's no skip though, if it's like the same kind of dialogue. I thought you can skip the same dialogues. Maybe, since your attention Sari jumps in, maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? Sure. I don't agree with anything. I don't disagree on anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that will make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri... I have to read manga? Gee, you always suggested we diversify. It would be a little more open-minded. That's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're really into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? Okay, let me see. Okay, this is the link when Natsuki challenged Yuri to a game of truth or dare. It saved the stream, and there's no copyright issue. Okay, I think I'll do it after the game ended. Are you just saying that? No? I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Oh, I like this one. I like this so much. Natsuki and Yuri are really getting along. Not alone. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute, I agree! They're finally getting along! I guess Monica was the one who didn't fit well. Since when Sayori is the club president, everyone gets along so well. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. As you can Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Lumi. You think so? Well, everyone seems to be getting along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Lumi, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, everything's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Lumi, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. That's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. What? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. I don't want just Sayori. I prefer just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Not Sayori. But I really know everything, Lumi. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Are you gonna bring us back to the same place again? You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever in this room again. Do I know delete Sayori as well? Forever. No. Okay? Eh? Oh, so don't you have to delete Sayori? What's happened? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Lumi. Goodbye, Literature Club. What are you saying? Okay? A distorted screen? What? This is weird.
Can you hear me?
Is that Monica?
Hi, it's me. So, you know how...
Oh, it's Monica! Wait, it's so soft. I can't increase the volume right now.
And not really any good at it yet. Like,
I can't hear her. I can't hear her clearly. She's very soft.
and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
DDLC.
Every day
Oh, it's the very popular music.
I can be with you.
I've heard this a lot of times. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem. Okay, I cannot sing anymore. My voice is actually dying. So I'm just gonna listen quiet, in peace.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
What?
When you're here, everything that
Is Monica still deleting images?
anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Does this include every art?
Is it though
Are they deleting every single art that they use for the game?
if I set you free?
Oh, the chibi form is so cute. But we never got to see the Monica one.
Goes down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call
Just Monica.
reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
She's really deleting the entire game.
I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. Till the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error, script file is missing a crap. Please reinstall the game. Wait, the game just closed. Oh, the game just closed by itself? Okay. That's not exactly what I was expecting it to just randomly happen. You got the normal ending. Wait, this is a normal ending? I thought this looked like a good ending. Kinda. There's 3 endings. That's... How much changes are there in each ending? Because I'm not too sure if I want to rerun it again. If it's like not really big of a difference. Okay, let me see if I can get it up. Oops. Okay, let me see if I can open it up. Explorer. Oops, nope. Oh shit! I meant to. What am I clicking on? What am I clicking on? Okay, this is why streamers use studio mode and not stream live, so you don't expose everything in the background. Wait, no, never mind. Oh, okay, never mind. It's hidden. It's hidden. Oh, okay, nothing got shown. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I thought I exposed a lot of things on my computer. Okay. Does this work with full screen? Let me check first. Yeah, it should work with full screen. There is a bad ending and there's a good/true ending. Oh, that's more than I thought. Okay. Let me see if the audio is working. Hold on, to enable the audio, I think. Okay, I think the audio should hopefully works. Full screen. And yeah, this should be the link that you sent me. Yuri Natsuki plays True for Them. MMD DLC mod. Voice mod.
Hey y'all. What are we doing today?
Oh, is this MC?
We're waiting for Monica to get back.
From...
She went to scavenge decorations from other classrooms.
Wait, what? Are we stealing decoration?
What's the occasion?
I don't know. But I'm getting bored waiting for her.
Long.
We could practice poetry while she's away.
Don't you ever get tired of poetry?
They made Sari
Never
kind of
get tired of
sassy.
poetry. Absolutely not.
Well, I know one of us that would like to try something different.
Oh, am I sensing unrest in the ranks?
It's not so much unrest as it is...
She's
they
not
want
Tsundere
to
anymore,
seize
though.
an opportunity.
That doesn't feel like Natsuki is really
I mean,
like
Monica's not
Tsundere
here.
anymore.
And you know that saying, while the cat's away... While the cat's away...
Repeating a sentence fragment does not make it a complete sentence.
Are you
Yeah.
implying that Monica is a cat?
I don't really know the expression. I've never heard this expression before.
The mice will play.
No, I have not.
Suggesting that we're mice?
I never heard this
Like you,
expression before.
Stack.
Mice are timid. They are quiet.
And you, Natsuki, are about as subtle as an acid-coated kidney stone.
So we're not mice? We're not rodents?
You're a rodent.
I'm not saying anyone's a
Rod-
rodent. Although one of us is
Hey,
acting
rodents are
like
actually
pink
pretty
weasel.
pretty cute
Actually,
and
weasels
nice.
are not
I would love to have a
rodents.
pet
They're
rat.
mustelids, like badgers.
Well, that's just perfect, because I am feeling particularly badgered at the moment.
Well,
The-
you bring
the
it upon
puns are
yourself,
getting-
and I don't feel sorry for
Yeah, I've
you.
never heard that expression before.
Okay, look, I was just suggesting that we do something besides literature for a few moments before Monica comes back.
I could not disagree more.
Yeah, I
must
cannot disagree
oppose.
more. I also oppose.
Do
I
you
want Yuri's
have
side.
something in mind?
No, but I'm sure we can think
Let's play
of
spin the bottle.
something. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm also out.
Staying as well.
Sayori, of all the activities you could have suggested, why in the world did you decide spin the bottle would be a good idea?
What are we, like 12-year-olds at the camp?
Wait, you.
Huh, if you want to drink, just drink. Why are you
That
suggesting?
actually makes sense if we simply apply a bit of Sayori context. I get it now.
That makes one of us.
Just spinning a bottle doesn't help you drink.
Does that even begin to make sense?
I'll let Sayori explain. Sayori, please tell us how you play spin the bottle.
Everyone sits in a circle. Someone
Okay.
spins the bottle on the floor, and whoever the bottle points to gets to drink it.
Are you trying to waterboard someone? This sounds like a situation for waterboarding.
Actually does make sense.
Drown someone in hydrate.
I know, right? Who doesn't love a refreshing drink?
Me. I don't want a refreshing drink. I do not want to waterboard myself by drinking too much water.
How about we play truth or dare?
That's an interesting segue.
I don't mind.
Yuri is up first.
What? Why am I first?
I want to know behind Yuri's
Before I
mysterious
decided you were first.
personality.
So it's going to be Yuri, truth or dare.
This is so stupid. Truth.
Great. So this is about the pen that you stole. Okay. I dare you to try to dance sexy.
Oh, I want to see that. I really want to see that.
I will do no such thing.
Oh, goodness gracious. You
Yeah, you can do it, Yuri. I really want to see it.
And you have to declare that you're hot while you're dancing.
Everyone will start bowing at their
After
feet
that
for
might be asking
for
too
Yuri.
much.
Come on, Yuri.
Asking a lot much. I want a different dare.
Okay,
No, just do
fine.
it.
I dare you to admit that manga is literature.
I think that's even harder for Yuri than dancing. Come on, Yuri.
I hope this doesn't have to be a long dance.
You're basically K-pop idol level already. Oh. She's actually so good at dancing. Oh. She's also really good at shaking her hips to like emphasize. And the footwork are actually also really clean for someone who's not supposed to be like good at dancing. What's happening? Monica went like this! What are you doing to stage? I don't have one of those like cheering sticks. I really want to like stick to like cheer for Yuri right now. Oh, she even have an outfit change. Feels like a bit like Miku right now. I really was like how sparkly he is. Wow, Yuri! Monica.
I see that someone used a command console to do a little redecorating while I was away.
I'll
No?
take credit for that.
That wasn't a compliment.
Huh? Well, then I guess I'll take
Oh,
the
I have
blame.
like something in my eye.
I thought a nice change of scenery would help with the dance performance we just saw.
Yes, I could tell this was your work. Was the stripper pole really necessary?
Wait, since when was there a stripper pole? I
Probably
wanted to see on the stripper pole. I would love to see a pole dancing.
Now, judging
If she
by
did pole dancing, it would be even harder.
heavy breathing, is it safe to assume Yuri was the one bearing the spotlight?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's wrong with the spotlight? She's so hot in it. Monica? See for work again.
Well, Yuri, are you gonna pursue a career in jantra dancing?
I have no idea what was jantra dancing, but like,
This is a one-time thing.
nah, she can pursue a career. I will 100% be a
Do
fan.
it.
That's a little dramatic.
I will buy her album.
It was just Natsuki.
Custom from
There's
GTA
a
5.
difference.
What? Monica, what are you doing?
Well, Yuri, return to pursue blah blah blah.
We're waiting for Muffin to get back.
Wait,
My voice just cracked.
did
Don't you
Yuri get
ever get
deleted?
tired of poetry?
What a stupid question. Sorry.
What? Yuri? Yuri, are you okay? Yeah, you're not going to the
Sorry.
cutting route, right?
Not at all.
I'm pretty sure this one time
Oh, these are bloopers.
I'm something.
Oh,
You implying Monica is a cat? Oh, what?
it's a can. You.
I could not disagree more. What the fuck? I could not disagree more. I don't know what happened with my voice there.
Wait, Monica's a cat now?
Yeah, Monica's a can.
Oh.
What?
Reading a sentence fragment.
But it's so. It's so scary though.
Oh my god. Let me try that again. I will be I will abstain as well.
Spin, spin, spin! Yippee!
That feels like it can even be in the clip at the point.
Honestly, that might be asking a bitch much. Okay.
What?
Bitch much. Bitch, please.
Well, I hope the
Well, English is very difficult. I can relate. English is very, very difficult.
Spin, spin, spin!
Yeah?
Hey!
Is nobody here? Spin, spin, spin! It's so Sayori though. I feel like the voice actress for Sayori matches her really well. I feel like do we not get much of bloopers for Natsuki? Seems like Natsuki didn't really have another retake, huh? I don't have much to say about Natsuki's voice actor, I guess. But Sayori one definitely fits. But Sayori one I think definitely fits her. For Yuri, I don't know. I imagine Yuri with like a deeper voice, personally. Something more like I don't know. I listened to the song before. Which one is it? Is it Doki Doki Forever? And like the voice actress for this song was like a little bit deeper. I was thinking of this. Like I listened to this before, then I thought the Yuri go back one page. What? Something here? The one with Yuri in black and white. Oh. Oh, it's this one. Oh, this one, yeah. It's different VA. Oh. Let me listen to this one then. Cause I was imagining Yuri with something deeper.
Option.
I'm not sure how I feel about drinking.
Yeah, this one is way closer to what I imagine Yuri would sound like. Something deeper like this. Personally. Monica one sounds about right. But the dancing is definitely well done. The dancing part is definitely very well done. I like the dancing part. Really feels like the like Hatsune Miku kind of idol dance. And yep, I'm just gonna go. I need to eat dinner. Been putting off dinner for quite some time now. Yeah, so I was going to go. And yep, thank you for sending the clip. I definitely enjoyed the video. It's very fun seeing how people put out different things of Doki Doki. Hatsune Miku is most requested. Oh, yep. Thank you for joining and thank you for sending in. Bye. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Bye.